You're live? Okay. Well, that's what it says. Start recording. Okay. Well, it says I'm live, so I guess today's password is Gigaton Hammer. So if I hear or if I see Gigaton Hammer, I'll start talking. Otherwise, I'll just assume this isn't working. But it should be okay. Gigaton Hammer. Okay. Well, hello and welcome to the second segment. So I think we can actually start like right away. I have everything ready. You should see the list on screen. Now normally you have about an hour and a half of grace period before I actually do 30 seconds and not a single Pokemon ranked. I'm gonna give people about 5 minutes to join. So I'm not actually gonna do anything for about 5 minutes. We can just hang out for until then. But once those 5 minutes are up, I think we can go ahead and start. I think today, it's probably only going to take us maybe 4 hours. I'm pretty optimistic, since pretty much all of these Pokemon, except for the Donphan forms, are going to be in Area Zero. I think we're going to talk a little bit about how good they are, or like theory craft about how good they would be. But because they are mostly unusable, we like don't have to talk about them. We might move like Golden Go up. In fact, I think we're gonna do that. We're gonna move Golden Go up here, and we're gonna put the second Donphan form over here because we can actually use them earlier. Also, Frigibix. It's out of Dex order, but we're gonna put Frigibix before then. I think everything else here is actually, Area Zero. It's gonna take at least 6. I mean, we'll see. Who knows, right? Remind me to reset the recording every 2 hours, please. I think, everything else here should be okay. Okay. And I am recording now. Now, exciting new innovations in live streaming technology. You'll never believe this. Are you ready? I watched a tutorial. We can play music now. I figured it out. So now I can separate the audio of the music and myself speaking, and I can just change it later. Incredible. I've been able to do this the whole time, but I actually opened the menu that lets me do this now. So now we actually have music in the streams. Incredible. Obviously, I can't play anything that'll copyright me, but I'm pretty sure this will not. Music hype, yeah. So now we can actually take music requests. Is this too loud, by the way? It might be a bit too loud. Can't hear it. I hear nothing. Well, that's... I don't hear anything? What? You can't hear it at all? It should be playing. Can you really not hear it? What? Okay, well, it's playing for me. Hang on. Hello? What? Okay, I was so proud of this. It's really not working? It's working for me. It also says that it's outputting to you guys. Okay, hang on. Well, it works for me. It also says it's working for you. So, 1 second here. Okay. Okay. Let's do this. How about this? Hang on here. Okay, can you hear this? Surely you can hear this. No. Great stream. I was so proud of this. Okay, I guess it doesn't work. What? Is there a separate volume mixer? Yeah, I'm looking at it. Well, PK Smokey, welcome to Small Cheese. Technical difficulties. Hang on. Okay. Let me see if I can get this to work. Advanced audio properties. Desktop audio. Yeah. It's being outputted. Free girls on you, city? They're changing the preposition to try and sneak in. Ugh. Well. Hang on. Okay, I don't know why you can't hear this. You should be able to. At least you can hear me. That's probably the most important part. I'll spend like 2 more minutes trying to fix this, and if it doesn't work, then... well, it's not a big deal. We'll just start ranking. Properties for this? Use device timestamps. How about this? Does this work? No. Nothing's being outputted. That one shouldn't work. Okay, well, what about this? Properties. Does this work? No, because no sound is being outputted. What about this? No, nothing. What about this? Okay, how about this? Can you hear this? No. Loading. God. Can you... okay, well... hang on. If I play... can you hear Senna? Were you able to hear that? No. Okay. So I messed up the audio output then. Something like does not work. Small indie streamer. Well, the most important part is me. You can at least hear me. So this must be an audio setting that I messed up. Okay, hang on here. Okay, this might do it. Hang on. Track 1. Whoa! 20 knock from Martin Anderson. Merry Christmas, thank you. It is an OBS. So let's see. I think if I do this... this should work. Okay, can you hear the music now? Yes, okay. Well, you can hear the music, but this way, I can't rip it out of the video, so there's no point. God damn it, no. Okay, hang on. I have to fix this, because at the moment, you can hear the music, but there's no point. Because the whole point of me putting it in a separate channel is so that I could remove it later. Give me a second here. Can't you record your mic separately? Yes, that's the point. But let's troubleshooting. Hang on, let me reset the music while I'm doing this. Good songs. No, we don't need music, but I think it would just make it better, right? So, first off, let's test Senna. Properties. I want advanced audio properties. Advanced audio properties, banhammer. So now, you should be able to hear Senna banning you right now. You could hear that, right? Yes, okay, Gigaton Hammer. That's fine. So what I need to do is I have to get the music onto a different track that you can hear. If I can't do this in the next, like, 3 minutes, no, next, like, 4 minutes, we're just gonna go ahead and start. But I would rather have no music than ruin the entire second segment in editing, so let's just try and get this to work. So let's see. If I... Okay. So it seems like you guys can only hear track 1. What is on track 2? The switch. Okay. So I just turned the music off. This might work. I'll do this. Okay, hang on. Can you hear the music now? Right now. Can you hear the music right now? As I'm, like, wagging my finger. No. Okay. No! Oh, well, okay, here we go. Settings. Output? Oh, here we go. This is it. Okay, easy fix. Easy fix. Easy fix. I see the menu. Okay. Well, I'm looking at it. Imported audio. Output mode advanced. Okay. No! Okay, so I have to change the output so that it puts out more than one track. But I don't think I can do that while I'm actually streaming. Whoops. So let's do this. Famous audiophile YouTuber imported audio. Okay, I can do this. At least we have voice acting. Here's what we're gonna do. I know that I can put my voice on 2 tracks. So I think if I put my voice... I tested this already. If I put my voice on track 2, which I know I can record. Here we go. Alright. Yes. Trouble shots. Shots. Here we go. So you can hear the music now, right? Okay, great. Okay. Well, this'll probably work. And if it doesn't, I guess the second half of the music's gonna be kinda choppy. Okay, we got beats. And we'll just continue with this. I think most people have joined, and we're ready to start ranking. I'll reset this one more time so you can just hear it all the way through. Alright. You guys can see the list, and you should be able to see the... I feel like not having voice acting only became an issue because the story is not ass for once. Let me ask you, what makes you think that the story is not ass? I thought it was wretched. Lower the volume a bit. Okay. Yeah, I thought it looks too loud to me in the monitoring. How's this? Lo-fi hip-hop beats the crash too? Yeah. A bit too quiet. Okay. But also that's better. Now it's too quiet. Let's increase it a little bit. Let's go there. I increased it a little bit. The actual plot was pretty mid. Mid means like mediocre, right? It wasn't mediocre. It was bad. Not as bad as the older titles? That's true. Okay. I think we're ready. Okay, great. Let's just make sure that the... 5 gifted subs from Weeb Jail. Well, to the 5 lucky recipients, enjoy the ability to construct custom Dunsparces. Thank you for the generous gifts. Alright. As long as you can see stats, which you currently can't. The next one we're talking about is Sawsbuck. You can see this, but it's not sized correctly. We'll just test with Farigiraffe here. Now if I do this, you should be able to see the stats. That's not right. Excuse me. Good thing we tested this. If I do this, you should be able to see the stats. There we go. Okay, we're ready. We're ready. 15 minutes and not a single Pokemon ranked. Okay. Alright. Small indie streamer does more testing than Game Freak. It's true. Okay. Did I try audio trick? Alright. Hello there, and welcome to the second segment of this in-game tier list. Now, yesterday I got hit by Leech Life, buffed to 80 base power, and I lost 400 milliliters of blood. I think someone else got it from me. So, I also slept for like 4 hours. I'm a little delirious, so if stuff I say doesn't make any sense, is it because I'm out of my mind, or because this game makes no sense? Who knows? Also, quick disclaimer that I'm testing music in the stream. If the music sounds fine, then it went well, but if for the rest of this video, the music is cut up and janky, I guess it didn't work. Sorry. Oh, let's see. 10 gift subs from Dr. Pierogi, thank you. So now 10 more of you have the power to make custom Dunsparces. I don't think we have to do the criteria again, right? Everybody knows the rules? You know the rules, and so do I. Don't copyright claim me. I think we can go ahead and start, right? Before we begin, be sure to smash that like button and consider evolving into a mighty Patreon, which costs money, or joining the Discord, which is free, link in the description. Done shilling for myself. Let's go. Alright. Does anyone in chat know how to give subs? I think you have to go to the top, like, right? There's like a 3-dot option. It depends on whether you're on mobile or a desktop. $2 donation from Bro Duderman. Did you know that Game Freak uses money trick? I'm keenly aware. Keen eye. $5 donation from Cheese Lord. Very thematic, but also trying to dethrone me. Merry Christmas, Cheese. Your channel rocks. Just keep doing exactly what you do. Thank you. What I do is stalling and never ranking anything. So thank you for helping with that. Okay, let's start. Okay. Deerling evolves into Sawsbuck. Normal grass type, so that's not a good sign. Gets Giga buffed modern high jump kick, which is a good sign, so this is probably better than you're thinking. It's not good, but it's probably better than you're thinking. Dearly Beloved, that's a good song. Area 3. Maybe about here? Decent speed, decent stats. You can kick him. You can kick him better with some other Pokemon. But you could do worse than Sawsbuck. I'd say that the buck stops here, in the middle of Area 3. Serene Grace hidden ability. What does that do? It's mentioned as deer trick. Okay, people who are fans of the incessant XXX trick joke, you're gonna love the video that comes out tomorrow, okay? I don't see jump kick. Does it not get jump kick? Did I just lie to you? It definitely gets jump kick, right? Hang on. Did it lose jump kick? Or is it like an Evo thing? Did I get tricked? Wow, they lost it. Never mind. Never mind. Sorry. I guess we have to redo that. Jump tricked. Does Sawsbuck get it? Okay, here we go. Let's make sure you guys can see this. I'm literally looking at... This is Sawsbuck. Here's Sawsbuck, right? Normal grass. Any fire grass types? Yeah. The Sunflower Evo. Sunflower is just grass fire. There actually is a grass fire Pokemon now. It's called Scovillain. It's pretty good. Well, not pretty good. It's okay. Well, there's no jump kick. Is it like an evolution move? Like, does it learn it on Evo? Or they actually just took it out. Ultra Sun, Ultra Moon. Wow. They got rid of it. RIP. Okay, I guess we've got to redo that. It's probably gonna be, like, low area 4 then. Like, it's bad. That was actually, like, what you would use it for. Okay. Oh, this thing's horrible? No, we gotta save that, but we'll do this again. Also, disclaimer to people who are joining for the first time. I don't think it's many of you, but during the lives, we have to do retakes, because the ultimate goal of the lives, and really of the channel as a whole, is to get good edited videos. And sometimes that does mean sacrificing the live experience, so please understanding. And I know that sometimes when I do retakes, it sounds like I'm just saying the same thing over and over. Sometimes that definitely is the case. But there's a lot of like editing through lines I have to keep going that you don't know about. So even if it seems like I'm doing the same thing, it might not actually be the same because of a joke I have to set up. So please understand. 25 minutes and not a single Pokemon rank. So here we go. dearly. Dearly beloved, very good song. Now it's a normal grass type. That doesn't sound very good, and it's not good, but luckily this thing does get a pretty good move called Jump Kick. And I've just learned a new move called Jump Trick, because it doesn't actually get Jump Kick. Previously, it did, but for whatever reason, the developers looked at the behemoth known as Sawsbuck and decided, better nerf it, and they cut Jump Kick. Nice. Have some mercy, why don't you? Well, without Jump Kick, you just get a very, very average Pokemon. Why would you ever use this thing? Answer is you wouldn't. Middle of, like, Area 4? It's not that bad. You can probably find some sort of use for this thing, but, like... Why did they nerf it? The Sawsbuck stops here, in about the middle of Area 4. Sad. Golden Deer House in shambles. Should have picked a Pokemon that uses axes, I guess. Okay, is that okay for Sawsbuck? I think we did it that time. I'm here to wish you a good stream, thank you. Alright, well, last comment about Sawsbuck, I guess. And last comment about Sawsbuck, I guess. A chatter in all caps, shouting, Serene Gray's headbutt is good, I swear, into the void, as we move to the next Pokemon. Okay. Grimer! Slow defensive poison type. No thanks. Awful. It's really bad, guys. Like, Paldea's finest around here. Like, it's better than Gulpin, but not by much. Also, Muck is a fairly late level evolution. Muck is great. Is it? Evolves at level 37. I'm not sold, okay? Top of Paldea's finest? Well, we can move it up a little bit. We can put it like here-ish. It's really bad. Good stats? No. Yeah, I think... Yeah, we'll go with 30... Here we go. 38 levels for this. This isn't that bad, right? The stats are like okay, but like come on. Pure poison, 50 base speed. No thanks, okay? Everybody okay with this placement for Grimer? Better than Yungoos? No, Yungoos like evolves earlier, way earlier. And it doesn't even learn Jump Kick. It learns Goop Trick. Okay, I think we're done with Grimer. Alright, how many dogs are we on for this thing? What dog dare are we at? Let's do a quick dog check here. This is 1. This is 2. This is 3. So this is quadruple dog dare, I think? Right? This is 5. Okay. Eevee doesn't count as any dogs, no. Oh, Fido. I missed Fido. So this is 5th. Okay. Quintuple dog dare. Okay, okay. Alright. Do the 2 Rockruff forms count as different mons? There's 3 forms. Nah, I didn't count them differently. Well, I didn't count them differently for the dog daring. But I did count them differently in the tiering because their stats are really different. Okay, yeah, you're right. So this is 5. Okay. Alright. So glad they finally added Jin Menken to Pokemon. So glad they finally added Jin Menken to Pokemon. One step closer to playing Yokai Watch, an actually good game. So I currently quintuple dog dare you to use Maboschiff. You might want to take me up on that, because this thing's pretty good. High area 2-ish? Let's make sure the size is right. So, pretty good stats. 85 speed is enough. 120 attack. Very nice. Intimidate, good ability. Guard Dog, good ability. What does Guard Dog do? Well, if your opponent intimidates you, just kidding. You actually get stronger, because we need more abilities that interact specifically with Intimidate. Wow. How many more ways can we indirectly nerf Intimidate? Level 30 Evo? Not bad. What do we have for coverage? Well, Stab Crunch. And I guess Elemental Fangs? Base power is a little lacking. I think this might actually... This would be... I think this would be an Area 1 Pokemon? If it had better moves. You can play rough with them. Are there dark moves of over 80 power? They exist. Like, I think, what is it? Foul Play is 95, but it, like, uses your opponent's attack stat. Which is sometimes good, sometimes bad. Do we want to move this up to Area 1? Low Area 1? Area 2 is fine. We can move this up in Area 2. Honestly, it's probably better than Nimble. Above Misdreavus? I mean, this is a pretty good boy. Really unfortunate that it's a pure type. Oh, hang on. Yeah, we can move this guy up a little bit. He's a good boy. We'll put him at, like, the top of Area 2. Really wish he was a dual type. That would have helped a lot. But great stats. By the way, you've probably noticed by now, every single Pokemon in Area 1 eventually becomes a dual type. Except for this Pokemon who doesn't actually fight. how are you organizing this list? I spent an hour and a half explaining it in segment 1. I'm not going to do that again, but the short version is how good they are in-game. So that's like a playthrough, just like a normal playthrough, from like the start of the adventure to the end credits. And I generally value, not generally value, I value offense way more than defense. I don't value defense at all, unless you already hit hard. Oh yeah, Arrokuda, well, Arrokuda's not a dual type. It's just a min... People say Arrokuda's not a dual type. It is. It's min-max type. There we go. I think we went kind of out of order here. Sorry. It's a giraffe. Patrick's favorite Pokemon. Alright, here we go. Are the stats lined up? They are. Okay, great. Let's get rid of Muck. How is Mankey in M? You just gotta get hit before it's good? Well, you don't have to get hit. It's good. Mankey is in M because you don't have to get hit to be good. You're good to begin with, and if you get hit, you get even better. Is there a Barbie in Scarlet and Violet? Alright, here we go. Everybody's okay with this for Jimenken. What's this thing called? Mabostiv. Why is Grimer above Hypno? Hypno gets stabbed? Yeah. Just joined our tiers ordered? Yes. What was I thinking of? You're talking about for a giraffe, right? Okay. What am I calling Mabostif? I think Jimenken is a yokai. Oh, do we want to talk about Mabostif, like, being in the story? I don't know if we want to, though. We shouldn't spoil it, probably. I mean, it exists in the story. The story is pretty rough. We can use that line. Now, some people really like Mabostif because it's featured prominently in the story. Well, I didn't particularly like the story. I imagine if you like dogs, you probably care about Mabostif a lot more than I do. I know that pretty much all of my specific emotes are based on dogs, but I myself don't actually like dogs. Oh, I forgot to say the rough part, okay. Now, some people might really like Mabostif because it features pretty prominently in the story, and they say that this is the best story Pokemon's ever had. Maybe that's true. It's still bad, and I personally don't like dogs, despite all of my emotes being dogs. I'd say the story is pretty rough. There we go, we did it. Okay, Giraffarig. Ton sparse. Alright. Giraffarig. Finally, after years, I think literally decades of waiting, justice. Giraffarig gets an evolution into Farigiraffe. So we do a little flip, and our stats go up. Okay, well, we'll do it one more time. Giraffarig. Finally, after decades of waiting, we get an evolution. Our base stat total goes up. Look at this. We go from... Well, we should get the stats ready. We go from Okay. Our base stat total goes up. We go from 455 to 520. Our base speed goes down. We finally get an evolution. And we get worse. This thing's horrible. What? Evolve and don't lose speed challenge. Evolve in a later gen and don't lose speed challenge. Impossible difficulty. Why do they do this? Where when Pokemon evolve, they get fatter and slower. Why? So what stats actually change? You gain a ton of bulk. You gain 10 attack, which you don't care about. You gain 20 special attack, which is like kinda nice. It's like not much. And you lose 15 speed, which is a huge deal. Because you were barely fast enough to begin with. And now you're definitely too slow. I actually think that Girafarig is unironically better than Farigiraf for in-game, which is what we're ranking. Ugh. Now, although we just dunked on its evolution for being worse, Girafarig itself is not that bad. As far as Pokemon with later Evos go, Girafarig didn't really need one. It's okay. Very bottom of Area 3? You get a decently fast psychic move? I guess you also happen to be a normal type, for whatever that's worth. It's okay. I would put it next to Sylveon? Sure. Top of, like, Area 4? This game is also pretty power-crept, so... I'm not exactly saying that Girafarig is bad. I'm just saying that all of these Pokemon are better. You can get agility? I don't want to spend a turn on agility. Its ability protects from priority moves like First Impression. At what point in the game does that ever help you? Basculin is better than Wugtrio? I don't think so. I guess we can mention that. I guess Farigiraf's unique ability, Armor Tail, protects it from priority moves, but every move is a priority move because you're super slow. Awful. I guess it would theoretically stop First Impression, which you're weak to. Does any NPC actually use First Impression against you in this game? I don't think so. Did you mention it gets Speed Trick? Well, that's like almost a real thing, right? Because it would be Trick Room. Nice jokes. Big jokes from Frosty Flakes. Girafarig is okay, but Farigiraf is a pain in the neck. Haha. Alright, I think we're done with that, right? Okay. Toxel. So, Toxel, I'm thinking will probably be, like, here-ish. It's alright. Area 2? look at the stats. I don't think it's Area 2. Hang on. I know the stats are okay. Toxel, of course, is complete garbage, so... We pretty much only assume it's usable once it's Toxel. This is okay. Free girls on U City. Nice try, buddy. We haven't gotten any bots yet, so that's nice. See, based on other Pokemon we have in Area 2... It's looking like high Area 3 to me. Toxtricity hits really hard. We could put it like the very bottom of Area 2, maybe. It's decently fast, and the Throat Spray buff does help it. Because you can get +1 special attack on every fight, because it's no longer consumable. How is Stonejourner in Area 2? Look at its stats, bro. When does it learn Boom Burst? Looks like 48, so really high level. But Overdrive is an electric move, right? Yeah. Probably low Area 2. It's fine. And the low-key and amped forms have the same stats, right? Is it true Japan not big fans of dogs? I think that's not true. I think they are big fans. Oh, the music's over. Hang on. Let's go to a new song. Part 2. And while I'm doing that, consider joining the Discord, link in the description. Okay, we're up. Here we go. They depend on natures, but they don't actually change anything, right? Why is Azurill so low? Because the main point of Azurill is that huge power doubles its attack gain, but that depends on IV breeding and EV training, neither of which you're going to do, that's why. Also, it's really slow. They also change the moves at the end of the line. Stats-wise, nothing changes. Amped gets Shift Gear at 52 instead of Magnetic Flux. Okay. And neither of those moves you would ever use, so it's fine. Okay. I guess Amped is better. I don't know why you would use Shift Gear, though. Okay. Toxel. Completely useless until it evolves into Toxtricity at level 30, at which point, it's pretty good. The evolution tax is much lower in this game because of party-wide XP share, so I think we're going to put this at the very bottom of Area 2. A couple mechanics in this game do really help it. So, consumable items are no longer truly consumable. You can use them once in a battle, but then you'll gain them back after the battle. So this is really helped by Throat Spray, which gives you +1 special attack when you use a sound move. And this Pokemon loves using sound moves. Look at these stats. Not bad at all. Just about fast enough, and good special attack. There's two different forms here, amped form and low-key form, which depends on your nature. Their stats are the exact same, but amped form and... There's two different forms here based on your nature. They have the exact same stats, but they learn one different move. Amped form eventually gets Shift Gear, which I don't know why you would ever use that, but I guess you could. It's a good move. If you want to set up, which normally you don't want to. You can just one-shot Pokemon without using a move on setup. Oops. There's two I'm actually gonna look up what... what's it called? Can I go to amped form? Here it is, low-key form. I'm actually gonna use what Magnetic Flux... I'm gonna look up what Magnetic Flux does. I'm almost certain that it does nothing you actually care about. Lamau, okay. Okay. Now, there's actually two different forms based on your nature. You can either go to amped form or low-key form. Their stats are the exact same. Their move pools are different by one move. So amped form eventually learns shift gear, raises your speed by 2 and attack by 1. I don't know why you would use that, because the best in-game Pokemon don't set up at all. They just kill you. But you can. It's a good move. Low-key form gets magnetic flux. Pop quiz. What does magnetic flux do? Did you know? Well, here's the answer. It does nothing. There you go. There's your ratings. Everybody okay with toxicity bottom of area 2? Hi, Bethany. I haven't seen you in a while. I don't see why Miraidon doesn't get shift gear. It'd make much more sense than Cyclizar. Miraidon's a special attacker, right? Dimension learns magnetic trick. Make sure to punk rock. Both of them get punk rock, right? Finally free from the burdens of school. Congratulations. Let me catch up on the chat, because I wasn't looking at that for a while. What abilities does this thing get? Oh, Punk Rocker Plus? Yeah, just make sure to get Punk Rock. That's fine. It's hard. Good Pokemon. What is it? Somebody defending a Zoomerol? Zero IV EV Modest Azumarill has 244 attack at level 100. Modest Tyranitar has... What in the world? I'm sorry, what is that comparison? It's the strongest Tyranitar with huge power even without EV training? Hey, Cheese in chat, is Sylveon like a high tier of Area 4? Yeah, that's why it's there, right? I think we're done, right? It's not Punk Rock, it's Punk Trick. I'm hunting for 3 segment? Good luck. Alright, Daidney. Just want to double check these stats. I'm pretty sure they're terrible. Yeah, what did I expect? Okay. Daidney. The best thing I can say about this Pokemon is that during my study abroad program in Kyoto, I went to a Pokemon club. And one guy, his trainer name was Daidney, and he had 6 Daidney. I guess he really liked Daidney. And then another guy came up to me and said, Ratias is my waifu. And then I left. So, it's my experience with Daidney. What do you expect? It's terrible. It's just, it's Daidney. Good typing, I guess. Here you go. Here you go. 101 speed. You'll probably go first. And then what? That's it for Daidney, right? Okay. Nuzzle stuff, I guess. Yeah. Okay, data next? Yeah. We'll do that. Oh, data next. Ugh. Alright. What is this thing called? It evolves into Graphii, right? Shroodle, okay, and evolves into Graphii. I know it's got it's like not bad. Like, look at this. Oh, well. Like, look at this. It's fine. What level is this Evo? 28? Not bad. Yeah. I'm thinking, like, this is like a very middle of Area 3 Pokemon. Like, it's fine. Graphii, Captain A. If you're wondering why this thing is so hideous, I think it's based on a animal called an eye, and like they look like that. I actually really like this design. Actually, we'll put it probably next to like Croagunk. Maybe. It's faster than Croagunk. Does it get good normal stab? You get like slash. There's pretty much no such thing as good normal stab except like boom burst. Closer to top of Area 3? I don't think so. Like here-ish, I'm thinking. Oh, it gets body slam? Return being gone is so weird. I don't know why they took it out. A tier above Croagunk? Yeah, because Croagunk's like a really late Evo. Yeah, I think we'll put it like the very bottom of Area 3. Alright. Shroodle into Graphii. Great availability. Okay-ish Evo level. And the stats are not bad at all. They're actually pretty good. The typing. Normal poison. Can you think of a worse type? Pure normal, I guess. Or pure poison. Combine them and what do you get? A bottom of Area 3 Pokemon, I guess. It's not that bad. 110 speed is great. 95 attack is, like, almost good enough. If you just changed this to something better, this Pokemon would be pretty good. Level 28 Evo. It's okay. You can slash him. You can gunk shot him. Works 80% of the time against non-steel. You can slash him. You can U-turn to a better Pokemon. Knock off Giga Broken in competitive. Not actually that good in-game because most Pokemon don't have held items. Gunk shot. 80% of the time it works, assuming your opponent doesn't resist poison, which they probably do. Ugh. Everybody okay with bottom of Area 3? Okay. Great. I think it should be Area 4. Yeah, I could see that. But it is available at the very start of the game. Pachirisu. I hope you liked using this thing in Daipa Remake and Legends Arceus, because it's back here. It won the World Championship, so it must be good, right? catastrophic. We're done, right? It's so bad. We can at least use this as a learning experience. If you want to know how to clap in Japanese, it's 8 over and over and over and over, because 8 is hachi, which sounds like pachi, which is the sound of clapping hands. And that's why this thing is named pachirisu, because it's clap squirrel. So, let's hear it for pachirisu. 888888888. There you go. Please clap. And there's a Japanese lesson for the day. I do think that's fun trivia. All right. Is Sunflower really worse than Pachirisu? It's probably not. Alright, I think we're ready. Is Weirder slower than Stantler? I think it is. Hang on. 85 speed. Weirdier is... yeah, it's slower. Okay. Stantler! Finally, after decades of waiting, Stantler got an evolution in Legends Arceus. I guess open in... Now, if we compare the stats, later Gen Evo, don't lose speed challenge, impossible difficulty. I don't know why they keep doing this, but you do gain very relevant boosts. Weirdier actually does hit a lot harder, and notably, it gains a secondary type and stab, which is really important. And this isn't a regional form. All you need to evolve into Stantler... And this isn't a regional form. All you need to evolve into Weirdier is to use the move Psy-Shield Bash 20 times. Oh, in Agile style. Okay. And this isn't a regional form. All you need to do to evolve into... And this isn't a regional form. All you have to do to evolve into Weirdier is use Psy-Shield Bash 20 times. So you should be able to get in this game. Oh. You have to use Psy-Shield Bash 20 times in Agile style, which is not in the game. Pretty cheeky of them to call it Agile style, even though your evolution reduces your speed. Well, that's fine. You can just transfer it from Arceus, right? Like, you at least can use it in the game. There's no home support? So you're telling me that you're paying for a subscription service that doesn't do anything for several months? Do you know what we call paying for a product and not getting anything? A scam. So what you're telling me is this thing doesn't evolve, even though it does. Oh my god, this thing is horrible! Like, why would you ever use this? What? I guess you can access the full power of Stantler without having to evolve. Ugh. I wasn't reading the chat for any of that. Let me see what you guys said. You guys agree that this is a scam, right? It's a scam. Give me one good reason why home support is not available at the moment of release. Give me one reason. And don't tell me for competitive national decks. They can just limit competitive to the national decks themselves, okay? That's not a reason. ILCA. Money. Yeah, I guess that is the reason. Okay. Everybody can agree that this is like top of Paldea's finest, right? Like, why are you using this? Oh, absolute trash? Yeah, yeah. Oh, trash, okay. Just scroll up and see. I'm assuming some people are like... I'm assuming a lot of the messages I missed were telling me that it doesn't evolve, which, I mean, I knew the whole time, but... yeah. Now, if you actually got the product you paid for and you could evolve, I'd probably put it around here-ish. Weird Ear's okay. Wish it was in the game. Doesn't it hit harder and faster than Jigglypuff? Yeah, we'll put it above Jigglypuff. I think that's enough, right? Okay. I've been assembling a nightstand. Did I miss the "oh, this is horrible"? Yeah, we did it twice so far. Move it above Wooper? I think Wooper's better. Put Stantler above Wooper too? So sad. Alright. Sorry, Wooper. At least they're hugging again. Okay, there we go. Alright. There's a suspicious presence. Among us. Let's be clear. Horrible typing. Horrible stats. Horrible move pool. Based on that alone, this is a Paldea's finest Pokemon. But what really, opposite of elevates, de-elevates this Pokemon from horrible to unholy is the evolution level. Level 39 for this. A Nova moment. Horrendous. I think Spidops is... Hoppup's definitely bad. This thing's terrible. at least it can put things to sleep. That's something. Now, of course, this thing is pretty good and competitive, right? Now, of course, this thing's traits shine in competitive. Now, this thing has a lot of traits that shine in competitive, using, fittingly enough, Rage Powder. In-game, it's terrible. Why do people use this thing in competitive? Because you can redirect attacks to it with Rage Powder, and Spore's really strong. It's really good in competitive, but yeah, that's not what we're talking about. Alright. Voltorb. I think we can review this in one sentence. It's really fast, so it goes first. And then what? Hereish? It'd probably be a lot better if it had a secondary typing. Even if that typing was something lame like grass. That would still be worth a lot of extra utility. Maybe they'll do that later in like DLC or something. Also, I hope you liked using this in Daipa and Legends, because it's back. People in chat will always try to find the best. Choice Band Explosion with Terra Normal. Hey, you get Terra Normal in the game for free. An actual cool suggestion in the chat. It'd be neat if Voltorb had a unique ability that let it survive exploding with 1 HP. I think that would be neat. Still wouldn't be very good, but very neat. 50 base attack, by the way. Alright. Let's get this working. It's here. Okay. This thing was in both Legends and Daipa, right? Area 1? Are you out of your mind? No way. Alright. Get in the... Okay. Magnemite. Hope you liked using this thing in Daipa Remake and Legends, because it's back here. Magneton. Pretty great stats, look at this. 70 speed is a little slow, but they changed the Magnezone Evo, so you can get in the zone immediately with a Thunderstone. Makes it better, right? Later Gen Evo, don't lose speed challenge, impossible difficulty. I think that Magneton is actually better. Because you don't need more special attack. You have plenty of special attack. You need more speed. At 70 speed, you need every point you can get. So don't evolve. Don't get in the zone. Check moves. hope you like electric and steel. Because that's all you're getting. So at the end of the day, all you get is a really strong Thunderbolt, but hey, that's pretty good. It's actually faster than Ampharos, so I think this is probably going to be a high Area 3 Pokemon. I think it's better than Luxray. It's pretty good. It has some steel special attacks. It's pretty much just, it's not Magnet Ball. What is it called? Flash Cannon. I won't stand for this, then sit down. Prepare to be cancelled? For what? Are choice scarves buyable? Yeah, but you don't need one. It's not that slow. This mon is better than Stonejourner? I don't think so. Why is it worse than Jolteon? Jolteon's way faster. "60 speed is scarf worthy?" Yeah, if you go to Magnezone. I don't think you should go to Magnezone. I think you should stay on Magneton. 70 is enough. You don't need to scarf at 70. It should be bottom of Area 2 with Toxel. But Toxtricity hits way harder because you can Throat Spray it. Should be low Area 1? No way. We'll put it next to Toxel. We've got a circuit going here. Circuit City. Out of business. Isn't Throat Spray consumable? Not in this game. You can use it once per battle and you get it back at the end. I think this is fine. I'm not going higher than this. I appreciate that Sufand and Fanfi are together. We put them together for a reason. Everybody okay with bottom of Area 2? I think this is fine. See if I'm missing anything. One person says no. One person says yes. Oh no, they're responding to something else. Fine place? Okay. Alright. Next. Okay. Ditto. Hang on. I'm getting glare on my camera. Let me change this. Hey. Fixed. Okay. Ditto. Is this the worst Pokemon in the game? It might be. It actually might be. Pretty ironic that it's called Metamon, and yet the only meta it's in is Paldea's finest. So you can copy your opponent's Pokemon, which is probably bad, and it costs you a turn to do it because you can't get Imposter normally. Becoming a bad version of your opponent. Sounds bad to me. At least Blissey apparently has 75 base special attack. What does Ditto have? You can get an Imposter Ditto in Terror Raids. We're not counting Terror Raids. We explained very much in depth in the first segment that we're not counting terror raids. Does transforming into a Pokemon count for disc completion? I don't think so. Also, I don't really know why that matters. I think we're just gonna go back to the song ended. Well, here's a Pokemon lo-fi mix. Let's do that. This one's pretty good. Volume on this should be okay. By the way, if you could get Imposter, I think this would still be the worst Pokemon in the game. So the fact that in the criteria of this list, you have to pay the 1-turn tax every single battle makes this thing just unspeakably bad. Awful. You can get pre-evos by breeding with Ditto. Like, oh, for breeding. Also, keep in mind that most trainers tend to lead with their worst Pokemon. So if you try to use Ditto at the start of the battle, it's just going to be very, very bad. But if you save it for, like, the end of the battle... What are you doing? I guess it's a little better. The only place where I could possibly see Imposter Ditto having a use... The only place where I could possibly see Ditto having a use would be if you got an Imposter one. You can scarf it and copy one of Super Boss Nemona's Pokemon. But that's a post-game battle, so I'm not counting it. We're done. Alright, this is the 6th dog, right? If you're struggling with the post-boss Nemona battle, don't worry. Or, post-boss. If you're struggling with the post-game Nemona battle, I don't blame you, because it's really difficult. But the guide's coming out tomorrow, so don't worry. I'll donate $20 for a shout-out? That's pretty tempting. Where are we gonna put this thing? I'm thinking here for Arcanine, right? Yeah, there's a Nemona Super Boss. I'm not talking about the Ace Tournament battle. That's not the Super Boss battle. The Super Boss battle is after that in the courtyard. It's part of her storyline. Yes or no, or yes? I'm thinking a ban. That's what I'm thinking. Stop spamming. I'll give you $20 to ban Marty. I'll do it for 20 gift subs. But yeah, this is a Stone Evo, so it's gonna rank highly. Bro, you suck? Sounds like a ban to me. Here we go. You can just time them out. Giving us reasons to use these powerful motion graphics. Since we're actually not getting bots, which is nice. Alright. Who let the dogs out? I sextuple dog dare you. Funny word, right? Growlithe into Arcanine. Really good stats. And it's a Stone Evo, which in post-Gen 8 games is broken. Good Pokemon. I think we'll put it with the other stone evos. Very, very good stats. And you get the very, very good stats. And you get the cheat by being a stone evo. Nice. Is this area 1? It might be. Let's check the relearn moves. This dog might be red. Look at these green stats. Let's see the relearn moves. Can relearn Flare Blitz. Oh, that's not right. Area 1 coming right up. Good Pokemon. This Pokemon's better than the armor. So how early is Growlithe? Do I like Arcanine as a Pokemon in general? I do. I wish it was a dual type. It's not better than Pawmont. There's one near Lavinica. Yeah, okay. We'll put it here-ish. Also, no music? Hang on. I've had the music on. No, there's music, right? Is there no music? Yeah, music is on. Yeah, music is on. Yeah. Okay, yeah. I really wish this thing was a dual type. Maybe they'll add like a regional variant that has a dual type. Even if it was a bad one, like Fire Rock. If you're hitting things, Fire Rock is fine. I think the typing is just tainted because it's associated with Slugma males. Wow. Okay. Shoutouts to Dr. Pierogi. He was serious when he said he would donate $20 for banning that guy. Oh no, I got called a dunce by some random guy on the internet. Oh no. How will I ever recover? You've just added more segments to me, friend. Congratulations to the 20 gift sub recipients. Go ahead and celebrate with some sandwiches. I actually, would like you to make some custom Dunsparces if you can right now. I have to share the stream chat from this later, so show me the power of your sandwiches. What's on the menu today? So use the head segment, and then put whatever fillings you want, and then the tail segment. Beautiful. Gourmet. Ah, true artistry. Pufferfish sandwich? Expensive. Tropium sandwiches? Perfect fit for this game. Okay, thank you. We've got some budget options as well. Okay. Everybody okay with Growlithe really high in Area 1? I think this is fine. It's very good. We might even put this next to the Armor Bros, because somebody said you can get this in the Cloth area, and yeah, you can just Firestone it immediately, so... Good dog! That's... Like, Firestone Evo is so huge. Because it not only does it come with a stat boost, it comes with the move relearning, which is absurd. Why is the stream not an imported cheese fresh? Imported cheese fresh, currently expired. Because the whole point of imported cheese fresh was that you couldn't separate streams and videos, like edited videos on the main page. But they added revolutionary tab technology. So, now there's no point in fresh. Expired. Why is Cerulege so high? Because you can evolve it immediately, that's why. Put it above Cerulege? Nah, I think Cerulege is better. I think this is where we end. Revolutionary tab technology and removed the sort oldest to new feature. They took a page out of Game Freak's book. Let's just make things worse. Alright. Let's see. Ursaring. 55 base speed. I don't think it actually loses speed. It might, though. Oh my god. You already knew it. Yeah, it does. Alright. Teddy Ursa into Ursaluna. Oh, sorry. Teddy Ursa into Ursaring. It's been decades. Finally, Ursaring gets an evolution. Now, Ursaring on its own was actually not that bad. I mean, this normal typing is pretty disappointing, as is this 55 base speed, but the rest of it, not bad at all, especially this 130 attack. So it didn't really need an evolution, but it definitely appreciates, oh, the Ursaluna evolution. Look at this! So you gain a secondary type in ground, which is amazing. You are invincible physically. Later gen evolution, don't lose speed challenge, impossible difficulty, of course. You lost 5, but you know what, you're probably going second anyway. Now, this is an item evolution. You just need a Pete block, so that makes it even better, because you can get it instantly, right? Oh, it's only in Legends Arceus? Well, that's disappointing. Why do they do this? At least I can't say that it's horrible. It moves second, but at least it hits really hard. That's something. It's what Glaceon does, basically. How do you like being compared to Glaceon? Glaceon has a better offensive typing. If Ursaluna was in this game, which it 100% should be, I'd probably put it, like, bottom of Area 2. It's, like, invincible. And it'll 100% kill you. Like, no shot you survive. It's King of Tropes. Hi, King of Tropes. Welcome. Thank you. So, King of Tropes in the chat right now is the guy who made the amazing art for the upcoming Nemona Super Boss Guide. So, shoutouts to him. Also, it's Barth. Hey, Barth. How have you been since the events of Fire Emblem 6? We can kind of mention that. Hang on. Where did I put... Okay. Top of Area 4, right? Okay. At least there's an explanation for why we can't get Hisuian Pokemon in this game, right? Because Hisui is, like, in the ancient past, and this game has nothing to do with time travel. There we go. Opinions of Breaking Bad, I've never seen it. I don't want to get too much into it because I don't want to include, like, spoilers, that many spoilers in the game, in the tier list. I think saying that much is fair. Because if you don't actually know what I'm talking about, then it's not that much of a spoiler. Also, Shock Jolteon is so high, it's really fast. And it's just, so Stone Evos get a big boost in this game. Okay, I think we're done, right? Everybody okay with high Area 4? I want to know why Flareon, of all things, is so high. It has 130 base attack. You can do something with that. Alright. Zangoose. Okay. Zangoose. Really sad that it's a normal type, but as far as normal type 1-stage Pokemon go, Zangoose is pretty good. It starts right away at full power, it'll go first, and it'll do a lot of normal type damage. Ugh. Very unexciting, but very usable. High Area 3? Did you like Tauros? It's back. And it's edgier. Normal's a fine attacking type. RIP Return. How early do you get... the orbs in this game? Because I know you can buy them. Crush Craw. Lamau. Third or fourth gym? Oh yeah, that's pretty good. Zangoose has guts, right? Or am I crazy? If Zangoose has guts, we might actually put it in Area 2. Oh, it's immunity. And Toxic Boost is hidden. Okay, yeah. We'll end on this, though. What's like a budget version of guts? He's only got one gut, I guess. If you haven't seen Zangoose's stats, here they are. Great. If you could actually access Toxic Boost, its hidden ability, I would probably move it to bottom of Area 2, because you can reliably activate Toxic on yourself, using the Toxic Orb, which is buyable pretty early. Toxic Boost is literally just worse guts. Gut. It's not even plural. But if you could get it, it would be great. Unfortunate. Appendix. Why is Mankey in Area M? We spent about 10 minutes talking about it in part 1. It's very good. Don't some fights heal you? It's like a downside that friendship purges poison in this game. Like, at that point, you just want a choice band? Well, it also powers up your facade. So no, you wouldn't just want a choice band. It, like, doesn't matter, though, because you can't even get Toxic Boost, so... It's just theory crafting. Why is Espeon in Area 2 with 130, 110 offenses? Because it has, like, 2 moves. That's why. Also, Pokemon, and I think, like, people, for some reason, think Area 2 is bad. This would be A tier in the normal system. Area 2 is very good. Even Area 3 is good. This game is very power crept. Espeon is not bad at all. Monotype, though. Espeon being below Stonejourner is criminal. Have you seen Stonejourner's stats? Alright. Seviper. Rivals with Zangoose, so it's about as good, right? We can be snake friends. Ugh. Pure poison type, so that's not good. 100 offenses? That's okay. 65 speed. Okay. Slow, frail, mixed attacker. Truly a Hoenn moment. I guess we can at least... We'll put it, like, next to Umbreon. $65 with EVs considered outspeeds quite a bit. We're not talking about EVs. Actually, yeah, it's worse than the Dunsparce. I think they're just gonna be snake friends. Wooper is also better? No, I do think it's better than Paldea and Quagsire. Paldea and Quagsire is really bad. This thing is probably worse than Stantler, to be honest, but we can make a 2-segment chain here, right? We'll keep the snakes together. There we go. I think I did say it in the first tier list as well, but like this whole game is very power crept. So even stuff in Area 4 is like fine. I just wouldn't use it. Alright. Altaria's really bad, right? I'm probably gonna put it with, like, Umbreon. Yeah, it looks pretty bad to me. Umbreon-ish. Non-stab Moonblast? What is this? I think like very bottom of Area 4. You can at least Dragon Dance. Swablu. Swablu's completely useless. Evolves into Altaria, who's slightly better than useless. Being part dragon is good. It at least has the option to Dragon Dance once and become kinda okay, which is more than a lot of other Pokemon can say, so very bottom of the Area 4, I guess. Remember Mega Altaria? That was cool. Bring back Megas. Anything else to say about Altaria? Evolution level's pretty bad. It's like 33, right? It's not that bad. 35. It's okay. Below Snakes? I would put it below Snakes if it couldn't Dragon Dance. If it Dragon Dances, it dies? That's not true. It has good bulk. So Viper doesn't have to evolve to do anything? Good bulk. Yeah, the bulk is fine. Look, this bulk is fine. The bulk is not the issue. Dragon Dance is TM only? That's pretty sad. I think very bottom of Area 4 is where we're gonna put this. Is that okay? Alright. Skiddo. Into Go-Goat. Go-Goat. Skiddo. Into Go-Goat. Well, you know what GOAT stands for. Greatest of all time. And it's on the Champions team. If it's good enough for the Champions team, it's good enough for yours, right? Horrendous. Just horrendous. Oh. My question is, why is Sawsbuck, like, look at the herbivore. Like, what kind of herbivore Lavi? How much did the herbivores pay to be in this game? We got Deerling, we got Stantler, we got Go-Go. Ugh. Like, look, 531 base stat total. That's a good base stat total. Ugh. What is this? Why is it a mixed attacker? Just put like 30 of this in attack, and this thing might be usable. What is this? Look at these moves. Ugh. I can't believe I'm wishing that I also had a normal typing. Level 1 EQ, that's deceptive. It's a relearn move when you evolve. Ugh. Bulky, slow mixed attacker. And it's not even from Hoenn, so flavor fail. Like, the nicest thing we can say about Go-Goat is that you can move relearn Earthquake after you evolve into Go-Goat, and I guess you can, like, bulk up and try and do something. You're still going second, though. Sad. That's enough for Go-Goat, I think. $4.99 donation from Dom, saying keep it up. Thank you. It's way better than Altaria? I don't think so. Because, like, let's consider this. Okay, without setting up, both of them are atrocious, right? Let's give them both one turn of setup. You can bulk up on Go-Goat, you can bulk up, or you can Dragon Dance on Altaria. If you bulk up on Go-Goat, you probably are going to kill the opponent, but you're still going second. If you Dragon Dance on Altaria, you can probably kill the opponent, and you're definitely going first. I think Altaria is much better. Altaria's stabs are both also way better. Altaria's physical move pool is kinda ass, though. It gets, like, outrage, right? Oh, wait, is that so Go-Goat has more special attack than Goldruck? Okay, yeah, we'll mention that. Fun fact? I don't know if fun's the right word. Go-Goat has more special attack than Golduck, Articuno, and Kingdra. Alright, I think we're done here, right? Alright, people really hate Altaria, so let's do this. Let's put Altaria below Skiddo, so it looks like Skiddo's kicking it. How about that? Get some real stats, why don't you? We're building our own 2D art here, okay? Paldea and Tauros. This should be pretty easy. So the main thing Paldea and Tauros. This should be pretty easy. Tauros has always had great stats. The main thing holding it back was that it's a filthy pure normal type. What happens if you give it one of the best dual typings in the game? Good Pokemon? So Tauros has 3 forms you can get. There's Combat Breed Tauros, which is pure fighting. Then there's Blaze Breed, which is firefighting. And then there's Aqua Breed, I think, which is water fighting. All 3 of them are really good. I don't know why you would ever use pure fighting. You should definitely go firefighting or water fighting. Probably firefighting. So firefighting gets memed on a lot because of, you know, the triple firefighting starters. But it's not memed on because it's bad. It's one of the best dual stabs in the entire franchise. Here you go. .110 speed goes first. 100 attack could be a bit better, but when you have insane stab, this can work. They actually have different stats than base. Oh, do they? Oh, hang on, sorry. They're still really good. I don't think it changes the rating, but let's get the... Oh, here it is. All of these have the same one, though, right? Blaze Breed. Yeah, these are all the same. So I think we can actually... Yeah, we can compare this. Stronger and slower. Yeah, slow goes in quotes. Hang on. The base stat total is the same, right? Yeah, it is. So this is base... So this is base Tauros? 110 base speed is excellent. It's actually a little bit too good. And 100 attack is good enough, usually, but it's a little bit low. You'd like to have it a little higher. Make a regional form, and don't make it slower challenge. Impossible. They made it slower, but not in a way that actually matters. And they made it stronger in a way that definitely does matter. Excellent Pokemon. All of the special breeds have the same stats. They all have this stat spread, which for a stage 1 Pokemon, really good. Really good. You also get 10 more defense if you care about that. But at the cost of 40 but at the cost of 40 special attack. How could they do this? Nerfed. Let me see if I missed any comments. I'm just reading some older ones. Okay, I think we're done. I will mention that it's a bit annoying to encounter the special... I will mention that it's a little annoying to encounter the special breeds, because you probably need to use an encounter power sandwich, but you're gonna be making a zillion sandwiches in this game anyway, like, that's not that much of a downside. And they all get a signature move, Raging Bull, which always matches your stab type, so you will always have a really strong stab move to use. And it destroys screens, which doesn't matter, but it does. Smashes through the screening process and into Area 1. Can I mention Bull Song? Everybody's okay with Paldea and Tauros in High Area 1, right? It's really good. It learns Bull Trick. You don't even need to find a stone for it. It gets pre-trick. And this doesn't affect the rating, but I'm kind of surprised that none of the gym challenges featured, like, bullfighting. Although maybe that's because real-life bullfighting is pretty brutal. Not like this is a franchise about making animals fight each other. No stone, dual typing, Arcanine, higher than Arcanine. Arcanine's move pool is really good. You get instant Flare Blitz, you can get Play Rough, you can get Close Combat. And you do have better overall stats as Arcanine as well. I think Arcanine is better. What's Taurus's pool look like? It's pretty good. Doesn't Tauros have more attack? I think they both have 110, right? They have the same attack. Paldea and Tauros and Arcanine. Paldea and Tauros has 110. Arcanine has... I'm almost certain it has 110 as well. Yeah, Arcanine's also... Oh, you can't see it. Arcanine's also 110. Arcanine's 5 points slower, though. Watch out. Alright. Litleo. Yeah. Litleo. Jared Litleo. Everyone loves him, right? Decent enough stats once it evolves. .106 speed, that's good. 109 special attack. Hey, I know a Pokemon that has 109 special attack and is also a fire type. Has a better secondary type though, because fire normal, like why'd they even bother? 35 levels for this. Rivalry does nothing because it only affects your physical attack, which you're not using anyway. Unnerve does nothing. You have to get to level 50. If you get to level 35, it's fine. It's a pretty high tax for that. Here-ish? Middle of Area 3? You have so many better options, but Pyroar on its own is okay. Also, why wasn't this Lysander's ace Pokemon? Hello? Why does it have a Mega Gyarados? Who's in charge of that decision? You get a couple moments to argue for or against Litleo, otherwise we are moving on. His machinations lay undetected for years. Wasn't it because the E4 fire trainer had Pyroar as its ace? I guess, but she was also in Team Flare, but like, she didn't really look like it. Lower it, a ton of much better fire and or normals to use instead. I think it's okay. Like, the better fires are higher up. How horrible is the move pool? It's okay. It's like, you only really need stab fire. Fire destroys this game. I think we're done. Cheese, can you time me out so we see Tinkaton again? I mean, we'll play Tinkaton when we get to Tinkaton. Alright. Stunky. Into Skuntank. A Pokemon all about foul smells. So no surprise that it stinks. Peerish? You want to tell me what it's going to do with these stats? Maybe go first? Probably not kill the opponent. 34 levels for this. Civ Viper has better offenses, and it doesn't have to evolve. Worse than Civ Viper. Also, I hope you liked using this in Diaper Remake and Legends, because it's back in this game. What does Stench even do in Scarlet Violet? So Stench gives you a flinch chance if you move first. It adds like 10% flinch to your moves. It's a lot faster than Civ Viper though. That's true. It's like 20 speed faster. It's barely fast enough. Typing is better than Civ Viper's, yeah. But Civ Viper doesn't have to evolve. Like, it just starts as Civ Viper and you get it pretty early. Dark Poison is absurdly good defensively, but that's about it. It's pretty good defensively, but that doesn't matter at all for us. It's better than Stantler? I don't think so. Like, level 34 Evo is bad. The only reason Civ Viper's up here is because you can catch it, and it immediately has the base stats that it can use later. Which aren't even that good. I think we're done with Stunky. Alright, I gotta reset the recording here. Okay. Alright. Zorua into Zoroark. Fast. Good special attack. It's okay. Bottom of area 2. The availability is kinda... nah. You can get this thing outside the Poison Star base. It's kind of annoying to find because it's disguised. Illusion, as far as I know, doesn't really do anything. I guess you can trick the AI, but Illusion is like a defensive ability, right? Defenses don't matter at all. Outspeed the opponent and kill them, which you can probably do with Zoroark. This thing would be way better if it had like a secondary typing. Maybe one of like the best dual typings in the game. I think they showed that in, like, the trailer, this new, like, Zoroark form. Why isn't it in the game? Who knows? Maybe in the DLC. They really took Illusion literally by having the audacity to put H. Zoroark in the trailer, but not in the actual game. They really got us. Everybody okay with Zoroark at bottom of A? Okay. Illusion does nothing. Like, even if Illusion actually tricked the AI, I wouldn't consider that an advantage, because it's like a defensively focused ability. It just makes your opponent try to hit you with the wrong moves, but they shouldn't be hitting you with anything. They should be dead. Alright. Sneasel. Justice for Sneasel. Because, no joke, you can evolve it in this game. Into Weavile, who's really strong. Welcome to Area 1, buddy. It's a little bit late. You pretty much have to wait for the Ice Mountain, but once you get there, you can pick up a Sneasel. You can immediately evolve it to Weavile. You can also just catch a Weavile. Really fast, really strong. Ice and Dark, obviously catastrophic defensive typing. If you get touched, you explode. Don't worry, touch them first, okay? And then they'll die. Good Pokemon. They even added a new evolution into an even stronger form. Glad they're finally showing some love to Weavile. Everybody okay with Sneasel and Weavile in bottom of Area 1? Really good. Too high, really? Why do you think it's too high? The main strike against this is that it's like kind of late. Oh yeah, we gotta mention that. Top of Area 2, it's very late? It's not that late. It's what, like level 30-ish? What's its Dark Stab? Night Slash? That's fine. Moves are too low power? It lost like Triple Axle, right? Weavile's moves are meh. Does it get Ice Punch or does it need to use Icicle Crash? Lost Knockoff? Well, yeah, Knockoff is competitive though. It gets Ice Spinner? Ice Spinner's good. Like Night Slash and Ice Spinner is, I think, good enough. Also, I hope you liked using this thing in Daipa Remake and Legends Arceus, because it's back in this game. You getting pretty tired of me saying that? How tired do you think I am of using the exact same Pokemon over and over again? Night Slash is only 70 BP, which isn't that much. It's fine. Sneasler is also good. Yeah, Sneasler is also good, but I think that Weavile is better. It also gets Vile Trick. Sneasler might be better. Sneasler's stats are slightly better, but I think Ice Dark is better. Why is Sylveon in Area 4? It's slow. Is Sneasler slower? I think it's like 5 base points slower. Or something, like it doesn't matter. Sneasler is better than Weavile for sure? What? Poison and fighting are great? What? Hello? Sneasler's signature move is better than Weavile? The poison move? You guys are insane. What? Oh, Sneasler has an actual ability? What's Sneasler's ability? Hang on, we can look at Sneasler. This doesn't matter because Sneasler's not in the game, but we may as well look at it now, right? Just for fun. Oh, Poison Touch? Lamau. So it doesn't have an ability. Here we go. Weavile. Oh, look at this. You love this. And where's Sneasler? Here's Sneasler. Same speed. No, so yeah, Sneasler's 5 slower, gains 10 attack, but it has a worse type. Sneasler's signature move is better than Weavile's because Weavile has no signature move. That's true. Like, what? Sneasler's signature move is like a poison move that has a chance of inflicting status, right? It's a poison move, so you're probably never going to use it. And inflicting status doesn't matter because Weavile inflicts fainted. That's the status it cares about the most, okay? Alright. Murkrow. Into Honchkrow. Finally. This guy is the boss. A Stone Evo with good stats? Let's go. The Crow has one weakness. I think you already know what it is. Murkrow. 91 base speed. Good enough? These offenses, not good enough. Evolve it up to Honchkrow. Oh, 125 attack. You'll love to see it. Later Gen Evo, don't lose speed challenge. Impossible difficulty. Why'd they do this? 71 speed is sometimes good enough. I would love to see an 8 here, but I'll take it. Catch a Murkrow. Get stoned. You won't regret it. Hits hard. Also, apparently Murkrow is one of the best Pokemon in competitive at the moment. Prankster Tailwind. Pretty good. Hello, how goes the tiering? It's going alright. Some arguments like usual, but it's going okay. Oh yeah. Also, I hope you liked using this in... Diaper Remake and Legends, because it's back in this game. Yeah, no bots so far. Very strange, because last time we had a ton of bots. I guess we'll just kind of start looping the music, right? It's the first one we listened to today. I really like this mix here. No complaints about this thing, bottom of Area 1, right? Really good. Why is Pod a mod here but not in the Discord? Link in the description, by the way. I asked him in the Discord. He wasn't interested. But I don't have to ask here. I can just make you a mod. I don't need your permission. I guess I don't need your permission in the Discord either, but the Discord mods have to actually do things. And then the mods in this just have to worry about the bots. I guess all the bots found love. Isn't it a little slow for Area 1? 71 speed's okay. It's like barely okay. If it was 60, I'd be a little... Alright. I'm pretty sure this thing's bad, right? Let's just check. I'm pretty sure it's bad. Ugh. Yeah, it's bad. It's bad. Gothida. Here's Gardevoir. Gardevoir is pretty good, right? I think it's actually worse than Trump. Pure... Oh, what? Oh. Pure type, so that's off to a bad start already. A decent offense? Did I say decent? Pretty lackluster. 65 speed, not good. 41 levels. For this. A Nova moment. No thanks. Oh yeah. We're even being extra generous because look at this. Curlia sucks, but at least you get to Curlia early. Level 32 just to go to Gothorita? Hello? No thanks. Oh yeah. Oh no, Go-Goat has less special attack than this, right? No wait, hang on. $95 special attack on Gothitelle. 97 on the goat. Lamau. Hilarious. Very astute observation, Bar. Thank you. Oh yeah, why isn't this thing a dark type? That would make it way better. If this was dual dark, I think I'd at least put it in Area 4. It's not, though. Why is Goomy Area 4? Because if you evolve it, it's okay. Good stats. Alright. Sinisty. How early can you get the Evo item? Can somebody check if there's a static spawn of the Evo item? Because Synesty's placement depends pretty much entirely on how fast you get the Evo item. You can just buy it? Okay. How early can you buy it? You're not getting a Synesty Evo? What? There's one next to a legendary shrine. It's got Poltergeist Trick. Synesty, you need to access Alfornada to get. You can find them outside of Zappa Pico. Auction item? I never went to an auction and I found it. Zappa Pico is so rare though. You can eat a... It might be a shrine item. Alright. I think we're gonna have to penalize it a bit for that then. The crack pod and the chip pod. Yeah, either one works. Alright. Good stats. Both have place spawns, but I can't remember. Alright. Well, I have to go to the bathroom, but I have a mission for all of you. Can you find if there's static spawns of the Evo item? It's either chipped pot or cracked pot. Both of them work. If there's static spawns, or if it's buyable, how early is it buyable? Because we need to know that to rank this. I will go to the bathroom. I'll be right back. But not after greedy streamer plays an ad. Disgusting behavior. We're back. Thank you for waiting. Okay, music should be back on. Okay, did anybody, the middle 3 auctioneers change what they're selling approximately every 2 in-game hours, so you'll just have to wait until one of them mentions they're selling a cracked or chipped pot? Okay. So it looks like auctions... Oh, there's a static chip pot in Porto Marinada? Okay, well that's it then. Then great. So probably gonna be... low area 2. Alright. Chipped pot only evolves the real ones, though? What? Either one can evolve, though. It just, the phonies have the same stats, right? Yeah, there's no... Oh, the phonies don't evolve with chips. You probably have to do the auction. Now, we're probably going to penalize it for that, then. And the phonies don't evolve with chipped? Okay, I see. Yeah, we're probably going to penalize it a little bit. Alright. If you're watching the premium, you're lucky, because we just spent about 15 minutes trying to find out how to brew a cup of tea. Polteghast stats. Really good. This Pokemon, theoretically available early? Depends. So, to evolve it, you need either a chipped pot or a cracked pot. Crackpot Gaming. So, one of those evolves, like, authentic Sinistea. It's really confusing. The way to get the guaranteed evolution pot is to win the auctions at the weird, seaside town. The one that you go to as part of the water gym thing. So that makes it much later available. There is a static spawn of the Evo item, but it only works on, like, some Sinistea. It's really annoying. So if the stars align, you eat a ghost encounter power, you catch this thing outside Zapapico, and then it happens to be able to evolve with the static pot spawn, then I would probably put this in the bottom of Area 2. You gotta get real lucky for that. So, considering the hoops you have to jump through to brew the perfect, consistent cup of tea, probably gonna put this at the, like, bottom of Area 3. I think it outperforms a lot of these Pokemon, but it's pretty annoying to actually get this thing. Everybody okay with this tiering for Sinistea? Happy Festivus for the rest of us. Okay. There may or may not be a static spawn of the pot that evolves any of them in the lake area. I am actually going to consider that difficult to obtain, because the performance of this game is so bad that I don't want to go to the lake. I'm serious. I'm seriously penalizing it for that. The cracked pot is found near the ground shrine. Cracked only does phony. Okay, so the one that isn't cracked is in the... It's so confusing. I think on average it's here, right? We're fine. No glitches on your copy? I'm envious. Alright. Mimikyu. Single stage Pika clone? Good typing. Iffy availability? Good enough stats. I think this is a very solid top of Area 3 Pokemon. Area 3 is criminal? This thing is not Area 2. It's got really good type. Really good type. And it's got an insane ability, right? Disguise negates the first hit it takes. So you can definitely... You can set up for free with this. But... all of these Pokemon set up for free by just hitting really hard to begin with. I put Zangoose higher because Zangoose is available much earlier. If you could get Mimikyu at like the start of the game, I'd probably put it in Area 2. But yeah, it just does not hit hard enough without the setup. If it just had a little bit more attack, give me like 20 more attack, I'd put it in Area 2. Sorry, $5 donation from PK Smokey. $5 donation from PK Smokey. Can't forget that Mimikyu gets Trick. Cheese, there is no stat difference between real and fake Sinisty. It doesn't matter that it's hard to get a real one. It matters that the pot can't be used on certain Sinisty. That's what matters. Like, the best part of Mimikyu, its busted ability, literally busted, because, like, the disguise busts, it doesn't really apply to in-game, unfortunately. It's still pretty good. I think the light is encroaching again. I gotta change the angle. Here we go. Okay, next. Klefki. Ugh. Let's get Moonblast? No, we got Play Rough. Klefki. Amazing type. Steel Fairy? Oh, could not be better. What are you doing with these stats? Not much. So, Klefki excels at being very annoying, which doesn't actually do anything. So, we'll put it like above Bronzong, I guess? I'd probably rather use this than Bronzong. Everybody okay with this? Better typing than Combee. I'd rather use I'd rather use Umbreon. This thing's got way better typing than Stantler. Nah, this is better than Stantler. There's a static Vespiquen that's earlier than Klefki. Like, 80 offenses is not the worst thing ever. What do we get? We get Draining Kiss, that's pretty bad. Flash Cannon, Play Rough. That's okay. Psyshock. Dazzling Gleam. Psychic. Ugh. I'd rather use Persian. I'd rather use the Dunsparce. I think we're gonna put it here. If we put Bronzor here, we'll put Klefki here. Did I mention it gets Key Trick? We can move it down. Does actually get a key lock signature move though, right? No, right? I don't think so. I would say Klefki and Bronzor are both useless. Bronzong has like 80 offenses. Like, it's not bad. Like, 80 base attack Stab Fairy is not bad. I think, having said that out loud, I'm gonna keep it here. Also, this thing is insanely overpowered. Like, best Pokemon in the game if you're doing a Nuzlocke, because the keys beat every lock in the game. Okay, I think we're done. Indeedee. There's a job search site called Indeed. It's probably search for other Pokemon to fill the role of in-game. It's okay. This is probably one of the first Pokemon we're ranking that I think actually gets a very big penalty for availability. This is like at the very end of the game pretty much. It's like level 50-ish. And it's like not that good. Put it like here. If you could get this earlier, and if you could get it with Psychic Surge, maybe be like a middle of Area 4 Pokemon. But this is getting like really late game. So this is actually like an availability penalty. Everybody okay with this for Indeedee? Just use Giraffering. You think it should be lower? Okay. Go-Goat has 2 special attack more. I guess Indeedee has a male and female form. As usual for Pokemon at least, the male form has better offenses, so the male form is better. Okay, we will mention that. We'll even be generous. Okay. No, the male form has more special attack. Look at this. So we'll do this for the, we'll do this. Hang on. I think we're just gonna keep Go-Go'd up. Alright, here we go. Now, Indeedee actually has two different forms. It has male and female form. The male form has 105 special attack. I mean, like, this stuff is fine. You definitely want to use the male one, though. The female one, you can see its stats here. It specializes more in defense. 95 special attack. Go-Goat's got 97. He can't keep getting away with it. Oh! 69mega.com. Megas are back, guys. Tired of... They saw Go-Goat, and the bots had to have some of this. Thanks, Go-Goat. Do I have to ban this bot myself? I think I do. Banned. Got it. Well, you know what a bot means, right? You can't see the bot because I banned them. So when I ban them, their messages also disappear. Barth's afraid of the hammer. Watch out. Alright. What is this thing called? Bramblegas is the Evo. Bramblin. Okay. Bramblin into Bramblegast. So it is a Let's Go Evo. Takes 1,000 steps to evolve. So it's basically an instant Evo. That's good. It's a grass type. That's bad. The Pokedex entry is so sad. Apparently a soul was on its way to the afterlife, ran into a tumbleweed, and got turned into a Pokemon. A grass type at that. Sad. I'd rather go to hell. Jigoku da. Yeah. Now, these stats are almost good. 90 base speed, good enough. 115 attack, actually great. And you can instant evolve to this because of the Let's Go. I'm sorry, what moves are you using? Power Whip, that's pretty good. Too bad it's level 55 and a grass type move. I guess the best thing you could do is Loaded Dice Bullet Seed. It's not that bad, is what I would say if it wasn't a grass move. If this thing got a good physical grass move... If this thing got a good physical ghost move early, I would actually probably put this in low area 2. Can I get some good physical moves, please? What is this? Horrible move pool. Also, it basically doesn't have an ability. Because this is meant to work with Tailwind. And there's like 5 double battles in the game. Great. I think, like... I think this is probably going to be, like, a... I don't know, like, top of Area 4 Pokemon. Actually good stats. Completely killed by being, like, a mono-grass type attacker. Hello? How is progress going on the second segment? It's going alright. Oh, hang on. The music stopped. Let's go to segment 2. Here we go. Oh, below Leafeon? We do have the ghost type. Comment from Barth. If this was on the 3DS, you'd be able to activate Wind Rider by blowing into the microphone. Why do they keep removing mechanics? What's Leafy? Is Leafeon's speed also 90? Hang on. Let's check Leafeon's speed. Where's Leafeon? After all these, right? It was near the end of first segment. Here's Leafeon. Leafeon's base speed is 95. So it's basically the same as 90. Yeah, we're gonna put this below Leafeon. We're planting a field here. We're trying to harvest some apples and some tumbleweeds, invaded. How's that? Themed. Leafeon Chads. Okay, next. He's really small. Toedscool. Cool Pokemon. Evolves into Toedscruel? So exact same stats as Tentacruel. I'm not gonna... I don't know if I'm gonna say better typing. Grass is... Nah. Ground is good. And 100 base speed is really good. Horrible ability? So... It's called Mycelium Mite. It's like... I'm not even gonna say budget mold breaker. It's so bad. So what Mycelium Mite does is it makes you move second, but it lets your status moves ignore... Horrible ability. I can't even call it budget mold breaker. So mold breaker just lets you ignore your opponent's ability as you attack them. Mycelium Mite makes you move second. So goodbye to your good base speed. But your status moves ignore the opponent's ability. Which already sounds really niche, but it's actually worse than it sounds. Because what's the main ability you want to ignore? Well, you want to ignore their sleep immunity, right? Because you're a mushroom and you have Spore with 100 base speed. Great. Except, what's the main sleep immunity? Vital Spirit, right? You put the Vital Spirit Pokemon to a sleep, so you get attacked, I sleep. Attack ends, I wake. Because Vital Spirit... Because the negation of Vital Spirit by Mycelium Mite ends after your attack. Hello? Useless! I think the only ability Mycelium Mite actually negates is Overcoat. Also, they clearly should have called Mycelium Mite Mold Maker, right? Come on. I don't think it... So, do Purifying Salt and Good as Gold also work like Vital Spirit? I think they work like Vital Spirit, right? Because they're status immunity. No, okay. So what does Mycelium Mite actually cut through? It'll cut through Good as Gold. I don't think you face a single Golden Go in the entire game. And it'll go through Purifying Salt, which you will face. So there you go. So forget about sporing things. What about actually trying to fight? Good luck. We'll say that with the stats up. It does not work against grass powder immunity, no, because that's just like a... That's not an ability, it's just the... It's just an aspect of grass types. So forget about trying to spore things. How about actually trying to fight? 80 special attack? Seed Bomb, Hex, Giga Drain, level 54 Earth Power, level 58 Power Whip? No, thank you. I'm feeling low area 4. So even if you're forced to move second, Spore is something. It's pretty useful. You can use it to catch things. And eventually, you have okay moves. Never mind. Whatever. Bad. Watch out, Toad School. You're in the danger zone. You're right in the line of fire. Oh, was my mouse on screen for that? Okay. Yeah, actually, this thing's really bad. Remove him down. Watch out, Toad School. You're right in the line of fire. Be careful. No. Probably would be Area 4 if it had better moves. Because the Mycelium Mite penalty only applies when you're trying to status. Most of the time, you have 100 base speed and you're probably going first. Sunflora hits harder. Let's not go too far, okay? This thing's definitely better than Sunflora. Ignores Magic Bounce? There are no Magic Bounce Pokemon in the game, right? Except for, like, Hidden Ability Espeon. I think, just for fun, if we had no Mycelium Mite, 100 base speed Spore, I'd probably put this at, like, the top of Area 4. Oh, Hatterene has Magic Bounce? Okay. Do you ever face any Hatterenes? And consolation prize for Toad School. Best walk cycle in the game. It is hilarious. Does the Alfrenata gym have one? I think she does. Does it have magic bounce though? Arvin has one. Okay. Why does Arvin have one? That's so specific. Breaking news, Mycelium might also allow you to spore... Oh, okay. Magic Bounce is hidden ability? Okay, so if it doesn't have Magic Bounce, then it doesn't matter. Oh, Arvis has a Toad Scroll. Okay. That doesn't matter. Alright. Okay. What's Toad Scroll's hidden ability? Doesn't have one. Tropius. I'm gonna try not to say anything for this. I'm just gonna let the chat review this one. You guys know which emote to use. Break out the Tropium. Hoenn's Lomiest. One of the worst single-stage Pokemon in the history of the series. Check out this footage of an Elite Four member hitting me with Sunny Day Solar Beam from Tropius. Look how much damage this doesn't do. Justice for Tropius. Let's put him with Sunkern. Also, it has terrible availability. It's worse than Sunkern. I'd rather use Special Agent Spidops, okay? This has one of the worst stat spreads I've ever seen. You really couldn't give it 100 HP? Come on. You know what? At least Hoppip's actually in the game. It just keeps getting worse. Oh, past the Tropium. Oh. If any Pokemon deserves better, I think it's Tropius. There's no reason for it to be this bad. I do think it's better than Amoonguss. Amoonguss is really bad. It's really bad. You can at least Sunny Day with this thing. If I go to the store, do you think you'll still be streaming by the time I get back? 1 to 2 hours? Almost certainly, yeah. So stiff. Also, Tropius, for some reason, is, like, pathetically small. It's way smaller than you'd think. Alright, Alright, what's next? It's... Lurantis. Oh. Alright, well, at least after Tropius, we get a break from bad grass types, right? Fomantis into Lurantis. Oh! Pure grass. 45 base speed. 105 attack is okay. 34 levels for this. What kind of moves do we get? Night Slash, X Scissor, Leaf Blade, Brick Break, Poison Jab. Oh! No, thank you. Oh. If only it were actually a bug type. Then at least it would get Stab Leech Life. Sunflora is better? You might be right. At least Sunflora is a Stone Evo. This thing's really bad, right? Meowscarada is better than Lurantis? I mean, I think everybody agrees on that, right? Sunkern's also, like, right at the beginning of the game. Yeah, Lurantis is horrible. Now, Lurantis used to have Contrary Superpower. That was a pretty fun gimmick. Probably would have put it in Area 4. Nerfed. I guess it was just too strong. Also, this thing is literally Flower Trick. Wish it learned that move. That would have been nice. Alright, I think we're done with that. Cloth! One of the Titan Pokemon. Cloth! One of the Titan Pokemon. Let's pull up the stats. Cloth! Single stage Pokemon, which is strange. Really feels like this thing should evolve. Mono Rock. I wish it was a dual type. Wish it wasn't a rock type. 75 base speed. Barely good enough. 100 attack. Barely not good enough. Anger Shell. Theoretically a good ability. So if you get hit, which will probably happen at some point, and you get knocked below half health, you get a mini Shell Smash. You get +1 to your offensive stats and speed, and you lose 1 in both defense. That makes you really strong. Unfortunately, it takes forever because you get a proc for every single stat change. It's 5. What? Oh. Why'd they do that? Move pool is okay. Rock Slide, high horsepower eventually. X Scissor, Rock Tomb, nice and early as stab. That's fine. As an early game Pokemon, it's okay. It gets outclassed pretty quickly. In fact, pretty much everything in Area 1 outclasses it immediately. But I can't quite say this is Paldea's finest bat. I think I'm gonna put this, like, Lechonk tier-ish? I think it's a little better than Lechonk. Low Area 4, yeah. It's like, it's a bit of an early game single stage Mon power spike in a game where you don't really need that. You can just get Pokemon that are really good to begin with, that spike it even harder. Oh, it's better than Sudowoodo. Yeah, let's put it above Sudowoodo. I think that's fine. Thanks for the stream, but I'm gonna bounce. Decent move. Have a great night. Thank you. You think Cloth is worse than Slacking? Oh, it's currently better than Slacking, right? I think this is fine. Better than Leafeon? Yeah, it's better than Leafeon. Cloth is your Jagan? Nah. I don't even know if there are any... Are there any Jagans this game? Because Jagans are like really strong early and then they fall off. I don't really think there are any Pokemon like that in this game. There's just Pokemon that just kind of suck. Or they just start off insane and don't get any worse. Oh, Flamigo. Yeah, Flamigo's the Jagan. Flamigo is the Jagan. Seth, is that you? Why is Mankey in its own top tier? Annihilate is insane. Cloth gets great early stats and moves. Its output is nuts for its level. Its early game stats are good. But, like, it's so it's eventually outclassed by pretty much all of these. And it just, like, starts outclassed by a bunch of these. Oops, all Seth and Titania? Yeah. Mention Blue Crab, we'll mention that. Now, if you happen to get the Blue Shell variant, maybe you'd put this higher up. You gotta be real lucky, though. Also, shoutouts to the ambush animation. This is a Pokemon that was so important, they made it a Titan. And they really couldn't give it a proper ambush animation. Looks ridiculous. Alright. Cacnea. What region is this Pokemon from? .8 out of 10. Too many slow mixed attackers. Oh. Great attacking stats. Great attacking stats. Pin Missile. Grass. Do we get a good fighting move? Low kick? Brick Break, okay. Thunder Punch. Drain Punch. Alright, actually okay move pool. Sucker Punch to kinda negate the bad speed. You get Stab, Energy Ball, Stab. Kind of okay move pool here. You get Stab Energy Ball. You Bullet Seed nice and early. That's fine. Sucker Punch kind of helps bypass your bad speed. Maybe sometimes. It's very finicky. You can get Brick Break. Thunder Punch. Ugh. What if you took, like, 30 of this, and you moved it over here? It would be so much better. As it is, this thing gets hit and dies before it can actually hit back. Pretty sad. You could Trailblaze with this thing. That helps it a lot. Doesn't help it enough, though. I'm gonna say it's better than Toad School. Unfortunately, it takes super effective damage from Stunky. Theoretically does more damage than Toad School, but horrific defensive typing, which does matter because you are going to get hit. And you're probably going to die. So in this game, Mankey really is Rutger? Yeah. He doesn't fall off. He just gets edgier and gets even stronger. I don't know if he actually... And he does get mad crits. He still has cross chop. Oh, I guess we will mention that. About the Scarecrow thing. Shoutouts to being a Scarecrow that loses to every bird. Nice flavor. Alright. He might beat a Spartha. Alright. Relor into Rabska. This Pokemon's on a roll. It is a Let's Go Evo, so 1,000 steps to evolve. So pretty much instant evolution. And when you evolve, you become... Rabska. Bug Psychic, I guess Dottler, whatever the final form is, couldn't even wait 2 generations to get another Bug Psychic. Decent bulk, really good special attack, 45 speed, uh-oh. Hope you like bug and psychic moves. Electro Ball. Electro Ball with 45 base speed. I don't want to play ball, no. Ah, Power Gem. Dazzling Gleam. Shadow Ball. Energy Ball. This guy's ballin'. Earth Power. Okay, decent moves, decent moves. Alright, so... I think considering instant Evo and pretty good moves and good offense, just really bad speed. Where do we put those? I think I'd honestly rather use this than Electrode. It goes second. So this thing goes first. Probably doesn't kill the opponent. This thing goes second. Probably does. Okay. We've got balls. Played college ball, you know. There we go. He's better than True in slacking? Is he? I don't think so. Did you mention he gets revived trick? I don't think that Revival Blessing does anything. Yeah, Naranya Academy. Played college ball, you know. Yeah, at Naranya Academy. Oh, what's the name of the Violet school? Uva? Okay. Played college ball, you know. Yeah, at Uva Academy. Tried Naranya Academy. Could have been in a higher tier if I had better base speed. Okay, I think that's it, right? Joke would have been better if it was a version exclusive. Alright, I think we're done with Relor and Rabska. Okay. Venonat. People really love Venonat and Venomoth. Like, they really love this thing. It's cool. Psychic bug that's not actually a psychic bug, come on. Also, this thing owns most of the land in Area 0. It is everywhere. Press Quiver Dance to win the game. Eventually. I'd rather just have good stats without dancing. We'll put it, like, below Surskyn. Like, this feels like a Pokemon that should have an early Evo. Like, these Venomoth stats are nothing special. But hey, with Tinted Lens, you don't mind so much that your stab sucks. You can Quiver Dance once and do some decent damage. 31 levels for this. Masquerain does it earlier. But hey, Quiver Dance on Evo. It's alright after you... It's pretty good after you Quiver Dance. But you should probably use a Pokemon that doesn't have to do that. Oh yeah, what's the earliest you can get Venonat? I don't think it's that late, right? Really early, yeah. But Venonat sucks. It does at the Grass Gym City. Yeah, Venonat's early, but it sucks. I didn't say that Tinted Lens was... I didn't say that tinted lens was hidden, right? I didn't. Yeah, okay, I didn't. Alright. Pineco. Despite Fortress Pineco. Despite Fortress inexplicably having maglev technology, why does this thing float? A slow defensive Pokemon. No thanks. We'll put it with these guys. It actually has, like, shockingly high attack. Like 95. I guess you could Gyro Ball them. If you wanna not die, you can use Ferrothorn. Exploding is funny, but not viable. Yeah. Did you mention has Moth Trick? Fortress be spinning. I guess Fortress shows that even if you spin, you might not win. Good wall, though. Merry Christmas Eve. Well, Merry Christmas Eve. I hope you reserved your chicken. The $5 donation from PK Smokey. Why do you call it Pineco and not Pineco? It's a pine cone, not a cat. Yeah, it's probably Pineco. Sorry. You're gonna hate how I say Sweenub. I know it's Swinub. Alright, deep breath. Scyther! And from now on, I'm just gonna say it normally. Scyther and Scizor. They actually have the same stat total, but Scizor is literally Game Freak telling you, hey, steel types are better. Because we consider it an evolution. Scyther. Area 1? Good Pokemon? You obtained it pretty much right at the start of the game. 500 base stat total. Fast and strong. Good Pokemon. Technician Aerial Ace. Technician Bug Bite. Not that exciting, but... very good Pokemon. I think it eventually gets a bit outclassed by some of these other Pokemon in Area 1 and even Area 2, but Scyther gives you some immediate power. How can you deny these stats at like level 15? And of course, Technician Dual Wing Beat, right? I guess we only have one wing in this game. Hey, Sephiroth's pretty good. He's only got one wing. I guess we got one of our wings clipped in this game, but there's another character that only has one wing. He's pretty strong. I think it's still Area 1 even without Technician Dual Wing Beat. It's good. By the way, Dual Wing Beat is in this game. Just for some reason, they didn't give it to Scyther. Alright. Caesar. One of the very few actual trait evolutions in this game. So, Caesar has more attack than Scyther, 130, but it doesn't really need more attack. It needs more speed, because this thing is significantly slower than Scyther, but with better defense, which doesn't matter. It swaps the flying type for steel, which is definitely an upgrade, because steel is amazing. But I think that considering we do penalize trade evos in this game, because trading is pay to win. Because you have to actually have Nintendo Online, like a completely separate service that you pay for. We do have to penalize it. So I think considering that it is so much slower, this is going to be like a bottom of Area 2 Pokemon. It's really strong, you get it really early. If you can pay the trade tax, and you can bullet punch them, yeah, you'll do some good damage. It's okay. Technician Trailblaze, how about that? You need Nintendo Online for local trade? You can do local trades without Nintendo Online, but let's be real. How many people can actually do local trades? In 2022? I think that Scyther would be even better if there was like some sort of middle ground between Scyther and Scizor. Not quite Steel. Maybe like Rock? Where it lost a little bit of speed, but not too much. And instead gained like a better secondary type and more attack. That would make this thing even better. Maybe in like the DLC. Doesn't Cleavor have sharpness? I think Cleavor has sharpness. Does it have sharpness? Hidden ability. $130 attack. Hidden ability sharpness. He's coming. And as a consolation prize, sheer force. Was an actual consolation prize in a better game than Scarlet and Violet. Not by much, though. Alright. Heracross! One of the strongest single-stage Pokemon ever. Incredible stats. Unfortunately, it is not in the game. By that I mean, like, it's very late game. So, although Indeedee is, like, late game, and, like, why would you use this? Heracross is late game, and yeah, I would use this! So, I think, like... middle of Area 3? It's very good! It also has Guts, and unlike normal, I'm like, well, who cares about Guts, because you have to activate it yourself? You can very reliably activate in this game with Flame Orb. So you can just equip a Flame Orb, and assuming you don't get nerfed by Friendship, because Friendship can cure it even though you don't want it to, you just have an insanely strong attacker. Hit them, they're dead. This is mostly getting penalized by the fact that it's like super late game. It's like 50 plus, right? I don't think there's an earlier Heracross than that. Also, you remember using this thing in Diaper Remake and Legends? It's back in this game. Just catch and breed it, but then you're gonna be at level 1. We're not counting Terror Raids, no, sorry. You actually might not remember this from Diaper Remake, because it's a honey Pokemon, so you probably never even saw it. Does Guts also ignore the attack cut of Burn? It does. Yeah. Guts is really good. Underground, though. Okay. What's the level? Ugh. What does Opportunist do? Hang on. If an opponent's stat is boosted... Oh, wow. It copies opponent's boosts? That's pretty interesting. Like, always? Interesting. So it's like a passive Psych Up. I don't think that ever does anything, though. Oh, that's true. It does copy the fighting car. So let's look at Flittle stats here. Hang on. Alright. I think there's a Pokemon here. It's a Flittle hard to see. Alright, well, let's look at Flittle stats. Oh, horrible! Okay, well, when does it evolve? Oh, level 35? Oh, I don't know, man. Espartha's stats? Espartha's stats? Well, these are actually pretty good. Opportunist. Very interesting ability. It's like a passive Psych Up. So if your opponent boosts their stats, you steal their stat boost. Well, you don't steal it, because they keep theirs. But you also get them, you copy them. That's pretty useful, because there actually are some story battles, specifically the cars, where they'll keep boosting their stats, and you can also boost your stats. I think what really makes Espartha actually worth using... I hope you didn't invest in Luma Coin, because this thing's gonna hit you with Luma Crash, which is not on this list. Maybe it's an Evo thing. Lumina Crash. Lumina Crash! 80 base power special, so 10 less than Psychic. What do you get in exchange for that? Harshly lowers target special defense. Pretty good. Ever heard of a move called Seed Flare? I hear that move's pretty good. So Lumina Crash kills most things outright. I mean, 101 special attack, stab. So Lumina Crash, strong enough to actually just kill things. And if they survive, well, they're not surviving the next one. Which is especially useful against boss Pokemon. So you do have to invest quite a lot into this, because, like, Flittle sucks. But I think we actually are going to end up putting this around Gardevoir. I think Gardevoir is a little better on its own, because it's got the dual typing, and it hits harder. But Espartha with the Lumina Crash utility is actually good. Also, this thing destroys Eri, the fighting type Starbase commander, who's probably one of the most difficult fights in the entire game, so it might be worth using just for that. This would be higher up if Flittle wasn't such garbage. You should just catch Espartha in the desert. You can do that. But then you can't get it until the desert, which isn't that bad. I think next to Gardevoir is fair. Okay. I don't see too much outrage about this. Spartha's not a flying type, no. Alright. Hippopotas. Hungry, hungry hippo. Hungry, hungry Hippopotas. Evolves into Hippowdon. Great physical stats. Slow. Has Sandstream, which is normally a huge upside. Sandstream is one of the best abilities in the game. Instantly starts Sandstorm. Unfortunately, in-game, that's kind of a downside, because it hurts all of your teammates that aren't Ground, Rock, or Steel type. And also, it takes forever. Sandstream on its own adds like 30 seconds to every battle. No thank you. Like, that's actually a penalty. I think Hippowdon is a perfectly competent Pokemon, but I would rather not use it. It's got really good physical stats. I think we're gonna put it above Fortress. Is that alright? And I guess it does get some credit, because if you actually want to do sand stuff, then Hippowdon actually enables you to do that. Also keep in mind that sometimes your weather abilities will just fail because of overworld weather. It's ways too strong to be below some of those guys? I don't think so. Look at this. It's super slow. .47 base speed. No thanks. It's super slow, and I'm mostly considering the weather to be a downside. But it has Sandtrick. You could put this higher. It's got really good physical stats, but I personally am considering Sandstorm to be a downside. Otherwise, you could put it with, like, Nummel. I'm afraid in your anger, Flamigo has become untiered. Flamigo's here. He's just hard to see because He's a, one of those, smaller sprites. But he's here, don't worry. We gotta say an I don't like sand thing, right? I don't like sand. It's boring, and it takes forever at the end of it. I don't like sand. It takes forever, and it gets in every turn. Sandile. You might remember this guy from the thumbnail of the Gen 5 in-game tier list. Gets an ability called Moxie, which is pretty good. Busted. Ground Dark, great stab type. Ground Dark, great stab type. Good enough speed to outspeed everything. Good enough attack to kill your opponent's first Pokemon, which is usually your weakest. And then after you get that first Moxie boost, it's over. The rest of their team is dead, 100%. Nothing can stop this thing. The only reason why this thing isn't higher is because the final Crocodile evolution is kinda late. It's level 40. But Krokorok is okay. And once you get the Crocodile, I guess you can try using other Pokemon, but you don't really have to. Crocodile will finish the rest of the game for you. Good Pokemon. Any complaints? So he says something about I'm not a crook. American history lesson. Former US President Richard Nixon famously said, "I am a crook, a dial." And then he swept the rest of the game. Definitely a true story. Don't look it up. We might cut that. That's pretty dumb. Croc buddies, look at this. Now we've got a pair of Crocs. Alright. Okay. Silicobra into Sandaconda. Do you like Hippowdon? Do you wish you could use overall worse Hippowdon? Good news. You can. Sandaconda. It's faster. That's something. And the sand is optional because it doesn't actually activate until they hit you. Don't tread on me. And while you're at it, don't use me. My Sandaconda won't. I think that's enough for Sandaconda, right? I mean, you can just run Shed Skin to not have to deal with Sand Spit, which I think is an upside. So you should probably do that. Yeah, we'll put it above Hippowdon. Worse physical stats, though. Yeah, the Sandstorm is optional and it's faster, so it's better than Hippo. It's honestly, it's probably better than these guys. 71 base speed isn't great. Neither is... We can move it up a bit more. I mean, 71 base speed isn't great, but like over 100 base attack and stab Earthquake, it's not that bad. I'd probably rather use this in like Lechonk. Just don't get Sand Spit. Alright, I think that's it for Sandaconda. Surprising lack of C tier? Don't worry, they're all in a group. How are the Porkers outclassing all these mons? It's really early. Like, Lechonk's not that bad. It's got like 100 attack, it's like a level 18 Evo. It's not that bad. Alright. Oh. Mudbray. 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 Saying that this game is bad is beating a dead horse. Well, this horse is never dying. 100 HP, 100 defense, 85 special defense, great bulk, stamina. If you get hit, you just get harder to kill. 125 attack with stab ground, that's good. 35 base speed, that's bad. Uh-oh. Level 30 Evo, acceptable. High horsepower, level 28. Whoa, okay. Earthquake, a level 40. ELO kick him. Rock tomb. Rock slide. Ooh, body press. Well, you have better attack than that. Iron head. That's okay. Stone edge. I think the music stopped. Hang on. We'll switch to tier. So super strong physical attacker. Good enough move pool. Really slow. So I think we'll put this in the crew of really strong but slow attackers. Around here-ish. I think that's fun. Two-hour reminder. 15 more minutes on my recording until I reset it. Everybody okay with Mudbray, like, here? It's not bad. I just realized, look at Fanfi and Qfen. Yeah, we put them together for a reason. They're playing. We got a lot of pairs. We got Crocs. We got these elephants playing, and then we have Igglybuff and Paldea and Wooper hugging. He's better than Scatterbug? Nah, Scatterbug's good. Scatterbug evolves like immediately. It's not that bad. $20 donation from PK Smokey. Gotta go. Time to watch my favorite VTuber Aki on Twitch TV. Good luck with the tier list. I guess if you guys are interested, you can watch Aki on Twitch TV /OrangeIsBorange. Paid promotion. Alright. I can't actually say the name of this Pokemon too much, or else the stream will get demonetized. Fire Moth. This thing's basically a pseudo-legendary. It's not quite, but it definitely isn't This thing is basically a pseudo-legendary. Larvesta sucks. And it's Larvesta for a really long time. Eventually, I think like high 50s, it evolves into Fire Moth, and then the game is over. It's very strong. Is the investment worth it? You can use it in like 2 battles. I think I'll put it at the top of Area 4, because if you get it to its evolved form, the hardest battles in the game are at the end of the hardest battles in the game are at the end. You can press Quiver Dance, and I don't know how you lose. I don't think you can. So for that, if you want to do that, Area 4. Until those last few battles, it's useless. Pikahiri, member for 8 months. Blue Crimson, member for 4 months, thank you. That means they're not just coasting off of gifted subs. They actually pay themselves. $1 a month for these premium emotes. You can catch wild ones in the very definitely final area to have one for that last battle. Can't you just say the Japanese name? I guess so, but then nobody knows what I'm saying. Yeah, this thing is very good against the Nemona Super Boss battle, but we aren't counting that because it is endgame. Also, Quiver Dance is not even that good in that fight because of Unaware Skeledirge. You can at least get Larvesta kinda early. It's in the desert, but yeah, this thing just sits in your party, taking away XP from one other Pokemon that could be soaking up XP for eventually a pretty good return. 20 gifted subs from Pikahiri. I'm guessing he figured out how to work the Japanese credit cards? Thank you. 20 more viewers now have the power of custom Dunsparces. Thank you for the generous gift. Technology is incredible. I guess we'll end with that. I think this is a below average investment opportunity, but you will eventually get your returns. I wouldn't call this a fraud. You know exactly what you're getting. Okay, there we go. Bag on. Oh. Bag on. Maybe it's Bagon. Bagon. Maybe it's Bagon. Either way, once it reaches Salamence, you can tell your opponent, be gone. This is something I would describe as a good investment opportunity. Where's Haxorus? I think we'll put it just below Haxorus. So Axew and specifically Fracture are much better at fighting than either Bagon or Shelgon. Bagon and Shelgon both suck. But you get Haxorus at level 48, you get Salamence at level 50, so just a little bit later. Still fairly early for a pseudo-evolution. And level 50 versus 58 is actually a pretty huge difference. It's 58 for Volcarona. Uh-oh. YouTube, please don't demonetize me. But only level 50 for Salamence, and Salamence is obviously one of the best Pokemon in the game. EXP Stonks, put him into Bagon. You'll get some pretty useful hits. Oh, 59? Ugh. Yeah. It's actually level 59 for the Fire Moth. So you actually get way more use out of Salamence. So with Salamence, you can probably just win, or you can press Dragon Dance and definitely win, if the occasion calls for it. Bagon, invest now. This is not a financial channel. Alright, this is not financial advice, but Bagon, invest now. I think that's fair, right? Garchomp is a better investment opportunity? I agree, that's why it's higher. Bagon girls in your area. A couple seconds later, Megas are back. They know that Mega Salamence is vaguely in this game. Okay, thank you for banning. Here we go. Hot dragons in your area. Banned. How did I not even see the bot? We've got some other chatters that have evolved to moderator status. It's a Shelgon corporation? Okay. We can probably add that, right? Bagon. Alright, this is not financial advice, but Bagon. Invest now. So watch out, though. I heard they use Shelgon corporations. Alright. I think we're done with that. Pretty fitting that we just used Tinkaton to defend the... Pretty fitting that we just used Tinkaton to defend the stream from Steel-type bots. It's Tinkaton. I don't know if I've ever seen one of the most beloved Pokemon this generation for sure. Little girl, big weapon. A JRPG trope as old as time, so of course Pokemon is super late to the party. I don't know why... Fairy Steel, one of the best typings ever, so A+ there. 75 attack. This really feels like a Pokemon that should have huge power, but it just doesn't. Really disappointing attack stat, and no, Gigaton Hammer does not make up for it, unfortunately. This thing needs a better ability. It should have something like Scrapper. You've heard of Scrappy. What about Scrapper? Where you're like always super effective against Steel? That would be great. Why doesn't Gigaton Hammer make up for it? Even when you're using Gigaton Hammer, it's like you have an okay attack stat, and it's a steel type move, and you can't use it consecutively. Gigaton Hammer does not make up for it. Also, 38 levels for this. Ugh. Absolutely Area 1 in terms of popularity, but this isn't a popularity contest, okay? We're here to do serious analytics. I don't think I can do better than low Area 3. In fact, we're gonna make another power pair here with Smoliv. They're both worried about their futures. Don't cry. People love you. It's better than Diglett? Diglett has 100 base attack. I missed the first stream. Why is Smoliv so low? It's super slow. I'm gonna mute the desktop audio for a second here. Hey, and at least Tinkaton gets to be a main character in pretty much every stream going forward. It's always gonna be here to defend us against those steel-type bots like this. Thank you for your service, Tinkaton. Just hope that we don't get bots 2 turns in a row. Who is she? She's one of my coworkers. She was in the super effective swindle video. And obviously the real answer is she's the girl with the goal. Celadon Defense Force. Alright, Hatterene. Cheese's half-sister. Not true. Hatterene, a Pokemon who has a hat trick. Hang on, my computer's freaking out. Okay. Hatterene! This thing is basically Smoliv, but with a way better type. Psychic Fairy? Pretty good type. 136 special attack. Wow. 29 speed. Wow. You're going second. You should just use Gardevoir and go first. But I think the typing is so much better than Smoliv that we're gonna put this here-ish. I think I'd rather use this than... I think I'd rather use this than Hariyama. Of the goes second and kills the opponent Pokemon, I think Hatterene is one of the better ones. Oh yeah, we'll mention that. By the way, why does this thing have 90 attack? Why is Dreadnought in Area 2? Dreadnought's busted, bro. I can't get over Scatterbug being that high. Scatterbug is good, bro. Super early? It's not that bad. Look at Dreadnought's stats. We talked about it a lot in... We talked about it a lot in part 1. Alright. Grim Snarl. Oh, hang on, gotta wait for my computer to calm down a bit. Hot. Sorry, while I'm waiting for my computer to calm down, be sure to join the Discord, link in the description. Let's also adjust the angle so we don't get glare. Okay, there we go. Gotta move the camera a bit. Okay. Hot computer in U City, steel types. What's the Evo level? Uh-oh. Okay. Grim Snarl. Fairy dark typing. I like it. Oh. 120 attack. I like it. 60 speed. I don't like it. Level 42. I don't like it. Where is the... Where's Spirit Break? Is Spirit Break an Evo move? It's an Evo move, right? Where are the Evo moves here? Moves learned by... Oh, moves learned on 75. Okay, yeah. So this thing gets, like, 2 signature moves? It gets Spirit Break. 75 base power fairy, lower special attack. Really good in raids, but you aren't counting that, so I'd rather use Play Rough. And then it gets False Surrender, which is just worse than Kowtow Cleave. I think it has the same effect, where it'll never miss, but it has 5 less base power. So, Dark type has 3 feint attacks. One with 60 base power, one with 80, one with 85. Finally, a dark Pokemon game. Look at all of these dark type moves. You can Elemental Punch Out. That's good. Also, 95 special attack is not bad at all. It's pretty good. Not as good as Go-Goat, though. Get wrecked! Overall, a pretty good Pokemon. Great type, great attack, and a ton of utility that doesn't apply to the actual in-game playthrough. But Prankster lets it do a lot of really fun, useful things in raids. I think this is going to be a very high Area 3 Pokemon. I would definitely rather use this thing than Luxray. It's good. You could even... The 60 base speed is really disappointing. Really wishes it was faster. I'm actually gonna knock it down a bit for that. Top of Area 3. The speed is probably the worst part about it. Speed and high Evo level. Pet Little and Bonsweet are dancing. Must be the music. Everybody okay with high tier 3 for Grimmsnarl line? Okay. Alright. Bombardier. I gotta remind myself of these stats. Item drop Pokemon. Oh, hey. Bombardier. This might be the most okay Pokemon in the game. Flying Dark, so we're a dual type. Rocky Payload gives it stab on rock moves, but it's a hidden ability, so you can't really get it. That's unfortunate. Pokemon Yellow version. But hey, 82 speed is good enough. 103 attack is like barely not good enough. And it is a single stage Pokemon that you can catch early. It's just so unexciting. I certainly am whelmed. The abilities that you can actually get are Big Pecs and Keen Eyes, so you don't have an ability. Dual Wing Beat, Scyther Shrieking. Level 47 until rocks. The Titan one has payload? You can't catch the Titan one. You can? Oh, after you beat it. Oh, okay. Oh, alright. Unless it's post-game. So we'll talk about the abilities again. Ah, okay. You can catch all the Titans with static encounter? Okay. I didn't know that. Oh, like Great Tusk. Okay. I thought Great Tusk was special. Oh. Who needs Titans when you could get Megas? Want to find love? Our AI will help. Sada is here to help you. Hang on. Gotta deal with this. Oh, dealt with. Hang on. Be gone, Sada. You won't see the bots after I ban them, because banning them also removes all their messages. Third bot of today, right? So it's like 11 overall? That's crazy. Alright, let's just redo this, so. Bombardier. Well, it's a dual type. Flying Dark is good. It sort of has 3 stabs because its hidden ability here, Rocky Payload, basically gives it stab on rock. That is a hidden ability, but you can get it by catching the Titan. So you beat the Titan, and then you just reload in the area, and then you can catch a special one. That then has Rocky Payload. Having a third stab type makes it much better, because its other 2 abilities are just useless. So you look at the stats here, Pokemon Yellow version, but you could do worse than this. 82 speed is good enough. 103 attack is, I think I would call it barely not good enough. But it is a single stage Pokemon that's available early, so you get the full power right away. Dual Wing Beat. Scyther Shrieking. Can we get some good stab dark moves, please? Thief? Ugh. Acrobatics is good. Stab Acrobatics is good. Wow, no real stab dark. Ugh. Knockoff at level 53. Knockoff's not even that good, right? Sucker punch egg move. Gotta make sure this is the right size. This is like the most half-hearted Area 2 ever. It's pretty good. You can get it early. It's got 3 stabs. Very bottom of Area 2. I don't think I can put it lower. But I'm not excited about it. Toad School has been covered. Yeah, it's really low. It's really bad. Are you counting egg moves in this? You can do it with mirror herb, right? I guess the other tiers has not mushroom left for Toad School then. I think we did a mushroom for improvement joke. It might have been in a different tier list though. I think bottom of Area 2 is fine. Single stage Pokemon tend to be pretty good. It's definitely worse than other ones. Where did we put Honchkrow? Oh, he's in Area 1. Okay. Alright, I think we're done with Bombardier here. Where's Charizard? Unfortunately not rankable, because he's super endgame, right? Yeah, super endgame, because he's like not even in the game. So he's not rankable. So yeah, he's not on this list. Alright. Finizen into Palafin. Let's get the stats ready. Finizen into Palafin. It's pretty ironic that the heroic Pokemon is the most pay-to-win Pokemon in the game. The true hidden villain, Masuda's minion. So to evolve this, evolving this is kind of like a super trade evo, because you have to actually be in a union room and then level up past like level 37. So we do have to penalize it for that. So Palafin 0 is its base form. It will always enter battle as Palafin 0. Pretty unexciting stats. Looks C tier. If you flip turn, which you probably should because you get that move, in order to activate its ability and go to hero form, you have to re-enter a battle. It can do this pretty easily by using the flip turn ability. It can do this pretty easily by using flip turn, deal some damage, and switch out. That means that somebody else has to take a hit. Great hero. Once you're actually in hero form, these stats are pretty good. 100 speed, that doesn't actually change, but that's more than good enough. You've got some serious bulk. You have 160 attack, which is, of course, gigantic. However, I don't think this is quite as good as it looks. For a couple reasons. One is, there's a lot of work to actually do this. You have to pay to win, and you can never actually start with these stats. You have to set them up. And although 160 attack is very big, remember that your ability slot is 0 to hero, so you don't have an ability. So a Pokemon like... Gallade, even though it has less attack, it actually does more damage because all of your attacks hit 50% harder because of sharpness. I think because of all of this, and considering the pay-to-win tax, I think we're gonna make this thing the Guardian of the Sea. I am not spending a turn every single battle to go hero mode. A turn that involves another Pokemon on your team getting hit and having to be healed later. No thanks. Obviously, hero form Palafin is really strong, but it takes a lot to get there. Merry Christmas, Frosty Flakes. Good night. I think calling him the Guardian of the Sea is very fitting because that also has to do with, I think, Manaphy, who's also the Guardian of the Sea, who's in a pay-to-win quest in Legends Arceus, because you need to read a book in a completely separate game. I guess you could also look it up online. You can just flip turn to kill the enemy and then switch on the same turn. You killed the enemy with 70 base power? Or you killed the enemy with 70 base attack and like 60 base power? Or 65 base power? I don't think so. I think we're going to make him the Guardian of the Sea. I have to reset my recording, hang on. Alright. Reset. Literally instant death. Alright. Vroom! For some reason... So... Vroom! Poison Steel type. That's unfortunate. Revavroom, the evolution Revavroom, has Overcoat, so it gets absolutely destroyed by Mycelium Mite Spore. Sad. Great stats? 90 base speed? 119 attack? Looks pretty good. When does it evolve? Level 40 is pretty bad. This also might be one of... Now, I'm not penalizing it for this, but this might be one of the most... Now, I'm not penalizing it for this, but this might be one of the least flavorful Pokemon ever. So, it's a car that flies for some reason. Why is it not on the ground? It learns Magnet Rise? And I think they say that in the Team Star storyline, they need, like, more Charcadets or, like, Armarouges to power the Starmobiles and, like, make them fly. But it, like, flies anyway, for no reason. I actually think there is a reason. I think the reason is they don't want to animate it actually rolling over the ground. I actually think that's the reason. It makes no sense that this thing flies. How's the move pool? We definitely don't want to use Gyro Ball. How's the move pool? Iron Head and Poison Jab. So solid stab options. Unfortunately, those stabs are steel and poison. Bulldoze is okay. Okay, this move pool sucks. Okay typing. Great stats upon evolution. Terrible move pool. I think all that considered, we're looking at an Area 4 Pokemon here. Middle of Area 4, maybe? However, there is a way to boost it all the way to the top. If you manage to get. However, there is a way. However, there is a way to be one of the greats. If you get the hidden ability, which I'm not counting. You can unlock Varoom's true power. You can unlock Varoom's true power. Slow start. Mentored by Regigigas. The hidden ability eventually becomes Filter, which I would rather have instead of Overcoat. I guess thanks, Blue Crimson, for the $2 donation. I heard everybody saying show the hidden ability, but I was waiting for a reason. How and why is there a Pokemon video here on the homepage if I didn't either subscribe to any PokeTuber or type Pokemon? I don't know. Thanks for watching, though. I'm also shocked because YouTube never shows my stuff to anyone, so I really am surprised that you're here. Oh yeah, somebody mentioned that it really should go slow start to speed boost. That would make a lot more sense. Not that it really needs speed boost. Alright. Cyclizar. Has anybody seen that moon, like... Cyclizar. Has anybody seen that meme where it's like, born too late to explore the Earth? Born too early to explore the stars. Obviously, Chloridon and Miraidon are way better than Cyclizar, but what do we get in the present day? We get Cyclizar. Is it any good? Dragon normal, so we're a dual type. I guess that's better than Dragon. Yeah, it's fine. 121 speed? Great, you're going first. 95 attack? Wish it was a little higher, but for a single stage Pokemon that's available early, not bad at all. Now, this thing is, of course, giga broken in competitive because I hear Regenerator's pretty good, and it gets a signature move called Shed Tail, which is like a switch-out move that also leaves a sub. Disgusting. But the things that make it ridiculous and competitive do not apply to in-game, sadly. Shift Gear, hey, that's a good move. What do we get in terms of move? Breaking Swipe is okay, and you get it early, level 14. Shift Gear, that's a good move. You might want to use that, although it really is just +1 attack, because you're faster anyway, right? Double Edge, hey, that's stab. Thunderfang. Acrobatics, good. U-turn, okay. Crunch, okay. Ice Spinner, okay. Yeah, we got some okay moves. I think considering it's available early and starts with pretty decent stats and eventually gets pretty decent moves, I think we're looking at like a high area 3 Pokemon. Or I would rather use this than Zangoose. Is everybody okay with high area 3 for Cyclizar? Put it next to the Bombird. I think the Bombird has better, because the Bombird is available I think a little earlier, and it's got 3 stabs, right? I think the bird also has like 10 more attack. He's available before the bird? The bird's also really early. Very bottom of area 2. Alright, people want me to put at the very bottom of area 2. We'll do it. Single stage good. Cyclizar is available next to the grass gym. So that's pretty much the same time, right? This is fine. Bottom of area 2. Obviously, all of these tiers are going to be pretty bloated by the end of this because there's just so many Pokemon to talk about. I think that's good for Cyclizar. The premium edit is gonna be chunky. Yeah, I don't know if I can even finish it by next week. The hope is to do the premiere of the premium edit into the start of the only A run. I don't know if we're gonna be able to do that. So far for the premium edit, I finished the intro. I don't even mean the edited intro. I filmed that yesterday. But I have to actually make that. I finished the criteria, which is 20 minutes long. Even edited. You get major props to my eyes for streaming so long my poor jaw hurts, creaking and hurting after 2 hours. You might not guess it, but I like talking. This definitely will not be a 3-segment tier list, though. We're finishing this today, for sure. For sure. But the premium might not be ready next week. Alright. Because we are also almost done with this, because all of these Pokemon at the end are like Area 0. We don't really have to talk about them at all. Orthworm! This thing looks kind of familiar. Steel type. Onyx, is that you? This thing is basically in between Onyx and Steelix. Steelix is definitely better because it has the secondary ground type. But Orthworm is like, okay. It's better than Onyx. 65 base speed is pretty bad. 145 defense is great, but who cares about defense? 85 attack is not good enough. Do you like ground, rock, and steel moves? Wish I got stab on ground. Steelix, where are you? Rock, ground, steel. As an ability, it gets Earth Eater, which is basically better Levitate. It's like Levitate, except you don't dodge entry hazards, which don't really exist in this game anyway, and you absorb ground instead of just dodging it. It's okay. Really lacking in attack. I'm thinking this is actually like a high Paldea's finest. I'd probably rather use this than Stantler. I think even though this thing has 4 segments, I would honestly rather use 3. Ground immunity alone makes it useful? Why? You don't need a ground immunity. It gets body press. We'll put it with Pineco. I guess it's Pineco. Look at this. 4 segments versus 3. If you want a ground immunity, get a male Combi. Alright, bottom of area 4 for Orthworm then. Put the Dunsparce above Umbreon? It probably is better. Alright, what's next? Sableye. Sableye! Ghost Dark typing. Pretty cool. Absolutely useless stats. I mean, we can look at the moves, but it doesn't matter. Take your pick of Keen Eye or Stall. How about you pick a different Pokemon? Pass the Tropium. Awful. Any objections? I'd at least say that it gets Dark Ghost Stab, but Dark Ghost is probably the most useless stab combo because Ghost and Dark have pretty much the same coverage. It's like very similar. It should be even lower. At least it's available kinda early. I think that's it for Sableye. Tropius is better than Sableye? He's downwind of the Tropium now. It wafts directly to him. Sad. Shuppet evolves into Banette. Banette? When does it evolve into Banette? 37 levels. For this. 115 attack is pretty good. Speed 65, excuse me. You can sneak them. 40 base power, though. Can't use Shadow Ball. Phantom Force. Lol. Do we at least get Shadow Claw, right? Oh, we do. Okay. Oh, that's good news, at least. Look at all these special moves it can't use. What? What? Horrible move pool. Ugh. I'm feeling finest, I think. Where's Cacnea? This thing's worse than Cacnea. Level 37 Evo. I think that's it for Banette, right? Banette? More like Bannet. Let me catch up on the checks. I haven't been looking at that for a moment. $5 donation from Luis Rodriguez. Hello, Cheese. Happy holidays. Happy holidays. Thanks for stopping by. See if I missed other stuff. I think I missed a lot. I love this remix of Jubilife Artist. Who's the artist? It's Glitch City. So if you search Glitch City Pokemon Lo-Fi, you'll find this. I think this is the second Lo-Fi mix. I think there's a way you could improve both Banette and Sableye. If you increase their stats by, like, I guess 100 maybe? Change their abilities? That'd make them a lot better. Do you think they'll ever do that? Maybe in Pokemon Z. Okay. Alright. Full links. Usually single stage Pokemon are pretty good. Pure fighting, so not a great start since it is a monotype, but hey, fighting's not a bad monotype. What kind of stats do we have? Almost good. 75 base speed is okay. 100 attack just doesn't cut it. Now, it does get a signature move. You can use a move called No Retreat. Gotta get to level 40 first. Gives you an Omni Boost, which is great. But then it has the downside that you cannot switch out. You might want to, because this thing... What moves are we using? We're using fighting moves. I guess we get Mega Horn. Why aren't we a bug type, by the way? Trailblaze? Rock Tomb? Smart Strike, you wouldn't do that. Send Headbutt? Ugh. Not a great move pool. So this Pokemon sort of assumes that you're gonna no retreat, because after you do that, it's got good stats. I just hope you can win with Phalanx. And if you can't, I guess one of your other 5 Pokemon can probably do it. How late is this Pokemon? I don't think it's that early, right? I think, oh, good night! See you in the edited version, hopefully next week. But I'll hopefully see you tomorrow, because the video comes out tomorrow. It's pretty early around the dark base? Okay, okay. Okay. It is at least decently early. I think because Last Retreat, which is probably its strongest gimmick, takes until level 40, we can't quite give this full single stage credit. It's okay. Hereish, maybe? Middle of Area 3? Did I call it Last Retreat? Now, do keep in mind that segments do matter, okay? Because Seviper is 1 segment, the Dunsparce is 2 segment, Earthworm is 4 segment, and Phalanx is 6 segment. How long can we go? Looks like this is the end of this. Okay. Let's see if I missed anything. Nothing crazy. Just reading through everything. Okay. I see more than 6 segments in the chat. Ah, the music's over. Gotta find a new one here. Hang on. We can go to... We'll do this one. Let's go to a different franchise. Flyer Emblem. Good timing. I hear single stage fighting Pokemon are pretty good. Hawlucha. Does this thing get used in any speedruns of any games? So if you cooperate and have 6 segments, you can have these stats. What if you concentrate all your power into 1 segment? Hawlucha. Pretty good. It's got less attack, but you get a dual typing, which means you can go ahead and do some acrobatics. That's very nice. And you're 100% going first with 118 base speed. People say that Kalos is in the DLC. Kalos hates this thing. Single bird takes on the entire region. I think we can call this a much better move pool than Phalanx, right? Oh, yeah. How early is this thing? It's pretty early in this game too, right? What's the earliest you can get Hawlucha? "20 minutes with glitches?" Well, we did say we were counting glitches. Does Hawlucha get double stab with its signature move? No, I don't think so. It just has a unique calculation. In the first area, you need to go backwards, jump the next way. It's level 25 and won't obey at first. Okay. But if you can get to level 25, enough badges for that, you can just get Hawlucha, right? Yeah, you wouldn't actually use its signature move. The level 25 Hawlucha, you can eventually just go catch when you pile driving from the top ropes into area 2. That's what I'm thinking. You need 1 badge for level 25? Oh, okay. We might actually put it at the, I think we'll put it, like, here. Top of area 2. Seems the earliest you can get this is level 25, so you'll need 1 badge to control it. I think we're gonna pile drive from the top ropes. Not quite area 1. 'Cause its attack is a little lacking, but it's great. Maybe top of area 2. It's like a really good single stage fighting flying Pokemon. I can't really think of another one that might outperform this. Everybody okay with top of area 2? Okay, great. Top of area 2. It's a little weak. It's a little weak. What does Spiritomb have? Ugh. Spiritomb, the forbidden Pokemon. I don't know why they sealed this thing away, yet allow abominations like Sableye to roam free. Spiritomb did nothing wrong. Alright, well 35 base speed is, that's something wrong. Good defenses, who cares? Not good enough offenses. I do care about that. It's not that bad, but it is fairly late game. I think all of its spawns are in and around, like, the Ice Mountain. So, slow, bulky, not very impressive. You have way, way better options by the time you get Spiritomb. So we put Indeedee here. they're available around the same time, and I think Indeedie's better. So I think Spiritomb is actually going to be... We're gonna push Igglybuff up. Because we need them hugging again, right? Oh, we can't do it! How do we do this? We can do this. We're putting Spiritomb here so that these two can hug again.
To make up for that, I have decided to hold a fishing tournament here at the monastery. I'm sure the students will be interested.
But yeah, very lacking availability and not very impressive once you get it. Also, I hope you liked using this thing in Daipa Remake and Legends Arceus, because it's back in this game. Been a while since we said that. What would have been like if every Pokemon protagonist besides Elo Celine became the first regional champion? I have no idea. Is that like an anime question? I'm sorry, I don't watch the anime much. Fake Poketuber. Alright, Noibat. Noibat and Noivern. Well, what are Noibat's stats? Well, what are Noibat's stats? Uh-oh. Well, it's got a good evolution, right? It's okay. What's the evolution level? $48 levels. For this. I told you earlier to invest in Bagon. Don't worry. No rush to invest in this thing. What? Useless. At least Noibat is okay. At level 48, you could get either... At level 48, you could get either Noivern, or you could get a Garchomp if you invested properly. It's weaker than Gumi? Yeah, it's below Gumi. Throat Spray Boom Burst? Yeah, we'll mention that. At least after you evolve, you can, like, Throat Spray Boom Burst. That's pretty cool. And we mentioned with Toxtricity that Boom Burst is no longer consumable. Never mind, Boom Burst's level 62. Forget about it. What is Throat Spray? So Throat Spray is a consumable item that increases your special attack if you use a sound move. And consumables got changed this game, so they're consumed within the battle, but you get it back at the end. So it's like a big buff to like Toxtricity in particular, because it can get that boost every single battle. And it has a bunch of sound moves. Why not just use choice specs? You can switch moves, bro. It's better than Umbreon? I don't know. Just use Go-Go. It has the same special attack. Oh my god. You can invest all of that XP to boost your better attacking stat to... You can invest all of this XP to boost your better attacking stat to 97, only to match the worst attacking stat of Go-Go. Invest elsewhere. Good job, Go-Go. Below Altaria? You know what, I think that's a good benchmark. I think, yeah, this probably ends up being worse than Altaria. Also getting kicked by Go-Go. You might be a flying type. You're still gonna eat my dust. Dreepy. New investment opportunity, Dreepy. Should you be putting your XP into Dreepy? Let's find out. Eventually, you'll get Dragapult, Dragon Ghost. Good type. 120 attack, good. 100 special attack, more than Go-Go. 142 speed, you are going first. How much do you need to invest? Level 60, that's more than the Fire Moth. What? What kind of moves do we get? Dragon Darts is pretty good. I think it's upon Evo, so level 60. Can we get a physical ghost move, please? No, Phantom Force does not count. You can Shadow Ball. 100 special attacks, not bad. Flamethrower, Thunderbolt, Hydro Pump, good special move pool. Ultimately, I'm gonna say I'd rather put my XP into the Moth market. But you could go ahead and also invest into Dreepy Stonks. I'm not gonna say you're gonna Dragapult into riches, but you could do worse. You do eventually get something pretty strong. Remember Poltergeist? That was a good move. It's just a memory now, though. Oh yeah, Poltergeist doesn't actually do much in single player. Oh, it's not like Poltergeist did anything in single player anyway, and I don't think Dragapult ever even got Poltergeist. At least it's eventually pretty good. Are people upset with top of Area 4? As we put the Fire Moth here, I think Fire Moth is a better return on investment. Because you can Quiver Dance 1 and win. It's fine, okay. That's where we're gonna put it. Look at the Dreepy move pool. I'm assuming you're just not using it. There should probably be an investment tier. You know, we might have to do some restructuring for, like, XP share games. Because, like, these Pokemon are, like, you can try and use them, they're just never very good. This thing is useless, and then it's very good. But you never have to actually use it. Should we make an investment opportunity tier? That's a bunch of Pokemon, though. Because, like, are these actually investment opportunities? Because they kind of are, but they can kind of fight. They're not that bad. I'd also consider this an investment opportunity. Which you definitely should. It's probably the best one in the entire game. We might try it next time. I don't think we're going to do an investment opportunity tier this time. Jeez, imagine if every Pokemon... I'm sorry, like, I can see your messages, but you keep asking me things that are completely irrelevant to the list, and we have a lot to talk about. So I'm sorry, I'm not ignoring you, but I can't address all of these tangents. I'm sorry. We've already been going for 5 hours, and we still have more to go. Magikarp is an investment opportunity. Big quotes. It's like 3 battles. Yeah, like, I don't even think I would consider the Garchomp line to be an investment opportunity, because it can fight. It's just that in addition to being okay, it eventually becomes the best. Very fair. We're not going to get 3 segments. We're going to finish this today. But the 3rd segment might not be next week, because this is really long. Do the Prevos represent their Evos in this list? They represent their whole line. Unless they're a split Evo. Like here, so Slowbro and Slowking, I actually put different forms for. But usually I just use the base forms. Because I want to remind people that you start with base forms usually. Alright. We'll at least mention for Dreepy. We'll do this, and this will be the end. For Dreepy. We'll at least mention for Dreepy that its move pool is pretty astonishing. It is dead weight until you evolve it. Literally dead. Ghost. Glamora. Glimlet into Glamora. It's the champion's ace Pokemon. It's gotta be good. Rock. Oh. Rock. Poison. Interesting typing. I don't know if I'd call it good or bad. 130 attack. 130 special attack. I'd call that good. 86 speed. I'd call that good enough. Level 35 to Glamora? Yeah, okay. So, Glimmet is really hard to find. You definitely need to eat an encounter sandwich for that, but you can do that. What kind of moves do we get? We were looking for Special Rock. That's unfortunate. Power Gem at level 39? Huh. I guess you have special poison moves. Ugh. Dazzling Gleam's pretty good. Flash Cannon, I guess you could use. Earth Power, that's good. Energy Ball? Okay. Yeah, not too bad. Toxic Debris is an interesting ability. It lays toxic spikes when you get hit. You shouldn't be getting hit, but, I mean, this is better than, like, Aftermath. I would definitely suggest setting this out first in a battle, especially if you consider yourself to be an expert trainer. Special moves don't trigger? Oh, it has to be physical contact? I don't think we have to do a retake of that, but... yeah, it has to be physical moves, you're right. Surprisingly good stats. Top of Area 3-ish? Might even be better than Grimmsnarl. It's faster. I think it's comparable with Grimmsnarl. I think Grimmsnarl definitely has a better typing, but this thing's faster. By like 20 points, which is quite a lot. And Grimmsnarl has a later Evo. I'm late, where's my boy Scoville input? He's right here! He was ranked in part 1. There is a small Scoville emote available in the Discord, link in the description. I gotta remind people about it. It's there. You should join. It's free. I think this is a good place for Glamora. It's not bad. Donate on Patreon too. It's free. Just use your parents' credit card. Don't actually do that though. Although, if you evolve into a mighty Patreon, you can watch a video early. The Nemona Superboss Guide, it's been complete for days, and Patrons have been able to watch it. If you're just a peasant, you have to wait till tomorrow. Rotom! It's motor backwards. Amazing creativity. Electric Ghost is pretty good, but it won't be Electric Ghost for long, because you almost certainly want to shift it into one of its appliance forms, because the appliance forms all have the same, better stats. Rotom's really flexible. You can actually adapt it to any type that you need. All you need is the catalog. How do you get the catalog? I think it's in an auction. You can catch Rotom by the town with the auctions. So you can go get the catalog and switch up Rotom however you'd like. I hope you liked using this in Daipa Remake and Legends, because it's back in this game. I think given the reasonable stats, and the very useful flexibility, this is going to be a kind of underwhelming, very low Area 2. You get these Pokemon earlier, and I think they're a bit stronger, but this is still, like, okay early, and it's not bad. You don't have to invest at all. You just have to pay for the catalog. What else are you using your money on? And most of the Rotom forms are pretty good. They all have at least Electric as a base, and most of the secondary types are really useful. Electric Fire, great. Electric Ice, good on offense. Loving the lo-fi file music. It was a great time working on it. Were you one of the ones who made one of them? Which track did you make? Yeah, we can end up... We'll move this down to... like, Mimikyu-ish level. Mimikyu's probably better. I would just advise you, if you don't want to trivialize the entire game, don't use Rotom Fan. Because it's just going to make the rest of the game a complete cakewalk. It's sort of a self-enforced rule to not use Sky High Rotom. It's too good. Rotom is more available and more flexible. It's better than Mimikyu. Sure. Sorry, Mimikyu. Alright, you know what? We're not going Sky High. We are going to Area 2. Flexible. There we go. There's one more dog after Houndstone, right? Or is this the last one? Did I miss a dog? Or is there another dog after this? I don't consider Baxcalibur a dog, no. The Houndstone. I don't consider Koraidon a dog. Houndstone. I septuple dog, dare you? Did I might have missed a dog. There's a lot of dogs in this game. It's a Houndstone. Houndstone. Its actual stats are very whatever. Too slow. Not enough attack. You can fix the too slow with Sand Rush, but probably not in an in-game team. Level 30 from Grievard to Houndstone, not too bad. Although this is getting fairly late. I think the earliest you can find this is on the Snowy Mountain. Moves learnt upon evolution. Last respects. 50 base power ghost move. Doesn't seem that good. Alright, so it's impossible to talk about... Alright, so it's impossible to talk about Houndstone without talking about Last Respects. So Last Respects gains 50 power for each of your other Pokemon that are dead. So, theoretically, if your other 5 Pokemon were dead, this is just a 300 base power move with no drawback. But it does have a drawback. The rest of your team is dead. So I don't really know how to evaluate this, because I think I would much rather have 5 other Pokemon than one good move. But you can do it. That's not bad at all. But if you're doing that, who's setting up the sand for you? Nobody, right? It's a very good consolation prize if your other 5 Pokemon have died and your last Pokemon is Houndstone. You can get him with some last respects. But how did your other 5 Pokemon die? How did even one of your Pokemon die? This game is really easy. So apparently you can catch this thing with one badge, because the lowest level one is level 25. So we can't really penalize it for availability. And even 1 or 2 Pokemon dead is already a pretty strong last respects. But it's slow, and its base stats are not that good. I'm not a huge fan. We can have these two play nice. Don't play rough, please. Play nice. Everybody okay with these two here? Play with Hippopotas? Hippopotas is way too low, no. I guess because Hippopotas has sand. I think it's possible to set this up to be very strong, but I don't think it's worth it. So considering its potential versus its average performance, I think we're just going to put it in the middle of Area 3. I think that's good. Just caught up to the stream by running it on 2x speed, and now your voice seems so slow. Sorry. Wait for the premium. It's going to be more than 2x speed. Alright. Just got the game for an early gift, so now I know who to bother with using. I'm so sorry. Are you sure they meant it as a gift? Oranguru. A Pokemon that specializes in double shenanigans. In a game with no double battles. That's not good. Normal Psychic, so Psychic type. Well, normal Psychic's not the worst normal pairing, because you do at least negate one of your weaknesses. 60 speed, 90 special attack, that's okay. Ugh, Zen Headbutt, Psychic. Ugh. Chilling Water, Charge Beam. Lots of physical moves. Rock Slide. Shadow Ball, okay. Energy Ball. Thunderbolt, that's pretty good. Not the worst Pokemon ever. I'm guessing this thing... You can find this thing outside the poison area, right? It gets Instruct Trick. I'm feeling... High Area 4? Maybe? What's its physical attack? 60. Ugh. That might be too generous. This might actually be among the finest. I think we can put it with the Indeedis. I think I'd rather use Indeedee. Below Go-Goat? I think it's better than Go-Goat. It's got some pretty good moves. Okay, I think that's it. Go-Go. Nope. More time will go into the premiere than went into this game? Possibly. I don't think we're going to finish... I don't know if I'm going to be able to finish it by next week. I might, because I have some days off, but it's going to be tough. Alright. Pass Simeon. Counterpart to Oranguru. Receiver. Wow, what does this do? Nothing. Okay. $120 attack. I like it. 80 speed. Good enough. Can we get some moves? Hello? Close combat level 50. Low kick, acrobatics, that's good. Trailblaze might use that, although you're probably fast enough. Bulldoze, you'd probably use that. Rock Tomb, you'd probably use that. Brick Break, that's good. That's what we wanted to see. Drain Punch, also good. Rock Slide, also good. Oh. Earthquake, good. Single stage Mon moment? How much later than Cyclizar is this? You can get this in the area outside the poison base, right? Has Brick Break's power ever been buffed? I don't think so. I think it's always just been 75. Level 25-ish? Alright. Welcome to the not very exciting, but still pretty good single stage Evo crew. King Julian W. Not worth it, but then you have better fighting types like Heracross. Heracross is way later. Heracross is definitely better, but Heracross is like level 50. Alright. Kamala. Kamala Harris, current Vice President of the United States. I think? I've never heard her speak. $115 attack. I bet you didn't expect that. 65 speed? You might have expected that. Mono normal? Ugh. Hey, we got Woodhammer. Sucker Punch? That might let you go first. Can I get a normal stab move? And I don't mean slam. Facade. I think Facade does work, because Comatose means you're always asleep. That's something. Break more bricks. Ice Spinner, that's good. Oh, Facade doesn't work. Never mind. I thought Comatose made it act like it was asleep. So let's see. Doesn't say anything about... Doesn't say anything about Facade. But you don't actually have the sleep condition. It says more on Bulb. Let's look at that. Zettai nemuri. Sure, sleeper. Pokemon with this ability is treated as if it's asleep without having the status condition. Pokemon with this ability can still use moves. I'm just gonna look and see if it says anything about Facade. Let's go Control F Facade. I don't see it. No, it doesn't show up. People seem to be in agreement that Comatose does not actually boost Facade. That's unfortunate. Somebody said Zangoose but bad? Yeah. Oh. Let's get the view right. Somebody said Zangoose but bad? Yeah, I'd agree. Where's Stantler? I think I'd rather use Stantler. 115 attack's not that bad, though. Slow. Anybody want Kamala higher? Why is the super boss... Hang on, somebody asked about that? Oh, somebody did. How is Nimona hard? Did you not face her super boss? She's really hard. Like, I lost several times. Kamala above Oranguru? Sure. Let's do this. Let's do Lumberjack Seviper. So Seviper's got the tail here, and it's gonna cut the log. And then Kamala's gonna get a new log. And they're entering a partnership here. How about that? Symbiotic evolution. Seviper is enemies with Zangoose, but it's friends with bad Zangoose. How about that? Poetry. Yeah, there's a Nimona super boss. It's not her tournament team. Her tournament team is whatever. She has a super boss battle afterwards. It's really hard, but like, don't worry. The guide's coming out tomorrow, so if you're struggling, and I know a lot of people in the chat have, I got the full guide tomorrow. Alright. Larvitar. Should we invest? Now everybody knows that Tyranitar is absurdly good, right? It's invincible, it kills everything, but it's really slow. 55 base speed is really bad, and it does have Sandstream, which in this case is a bad thing. Because you don't actually want Sandstorm taking forever, and also probably damaging most of your team. Should you invest in Tyranitar? Apparently it's 61 base speed. That's not much different, unfortunately. Well, I think I would definitely rather have a Tyranitar than a Goodra. So I think we're going to put it here. It's probably better than the final form of this thing. It has a name. I can't remember what this thing's called. Dragapult. Actually, if I'm remembering correctly, this thing actually gets Earthquake really early as a Pupitar. And it is in the game. And its two base forms aren't useless, they're just not very good. So I think because of that, we actually are going to use the Dragapult to move ourselves up. So we're going to do some teamwork here. Oh! Hey! Very bottom of area 2. It's really strong. And its two base forms, I mean, Rock Ground Stab, not that bad. Level 33 Earthquake, that's pretty good. It's a little slow when it finally gets there. But it is a Tyranitar. Like, how do you die? I don't think you can. Bagon's definitely better. Bagon's definitely better. I think everybody will agree that Bagon's better. It also doesn't hit your team with Sandstorm. Oh yeah, actually a pretty good Scarf candidate. Actually a pretty good Scarf candidate since you can actually go with the destroy them with your base stats strategy. You just need to be faster. I need Excadrill. I think somebody asked if Nemona's easier or harder than the Legends Arceus Super Boss. She's definitely harder. I didn't lose to the Legends Arceus Super Boss. Nemona also has 7 Pokemon. It's like 6.5. Also, like, so, like, Patreons have seen this video. It's a real video. I'm, like, not trolling you. Is Nemona actually hard? Yeah, she's really hard. Volo had, like, 7.5 Pokemon, because his last Pokemon was even stronger than 7. Yeah, like, she has a real competitive try-hard team, which makes a lot of sense, because she's a try-hard. The RC Super Boss had 7 Pokemon, right? But, like, he has the 6 normal ones, and then one of them comes back better, right? Oh, no, he has 8. You're right, he has 8, because you beat his normal team, and then he has his next one, and then he has a second one of it. Yeah, it's 8. Yeah, Nemona only has 6.5, but only 6.5. Don't worry. You're gonna be glad she only has 6.5. You made one of the Lo-Fi Fire Emblem tracks? Ah! It's such an honor. I love these tracks. Good job. It's weird to actually talk to somebody who did one of the tracks. I really like them. Good work. Somebody said that we should only play Pokemon music in these streams. Well, we've never even played music before at all. We've got to diversify. Alright, we can do this. We can do this. There will be no third segment, okay? We can finish this within 8 hours, I believe. Alright. Ice Cube. James Turner made this Pokemon. Can you believe it? It's so inspired. Its ability, Ice Face, is like Disguise Plus? Because it can actually be refreshed by Snowstorm. Now, it starts in Ice Face form, which has these stats, unfortunately, but after you take one hit, you're set up, and then you can go into the Noise Face, which, hey, you're going first. It doesn't actually change your offensive stats, though. Uh-oh. What moves do we get? Ugh. Ugh. $65 special attack. Stab, freeze, dry. Non-stab, serve. Avalanche makes you move seconds. Zen Headbutt, I guess you could do that. Ice Punch. Iron Head. Liquidation's not bad. Oh. Alright, actual shoutouts to Belly Drum. So you can use a Mirror Herb to get Belly Drum, and it's actually not that risky to do because your Ice Face is going to absorb the first hit you take. So you can sacrifice half your HP to actually become kinda good. Now, are you gonna spend a turn every single battle to make yourself usable? Damage that you then have to heal off in the next battle? I don't think so. No. But that potential, I think, does save it from Paldea's finest. Barely. Breaking news that apparently breaks through the Ice Cube. Ice Face only stops physical moves. So, if you get hit with a special attack, you just die. This might be among the finest. I think we're gonna do this. So, okay. Here, this is what we're gonna do. I think Wooper and Igglybuff, they've been hugging, but now they're gonna be cooperating. And I think they're just gonna enjoy some ice cream. That's what they're gonna do. Turner also made Vanillish, right? So, they're both licking this ice cube. I think we can do that. So you have a very inconvenient setup you can do that doesn't work against anything that hits you specially. And even if you do it, you're half dead and have to heal next battle. No thanks. Thanks, Whimsy Heath, for your work. We're almost to the ocean, guys. Pincurchin. Did you know this Pokemon existed? Be honest, okay? This thing is apparently not the sea cucumber Pokemon. It's known as the sea urchin Pokemon. Well, that's news to me. Type Mono Electric. 101 attack, that's not that bad. 15 speed? Ugh. Also, what is this design? It's just an orb, but they put the butt on the front. What? Doesn't even learn Thunderbolt by level. Give it the Thunderbolt TM. Ugh. Zing Zap is cool. Zing Zap. 80 base power physical electric move. May cause flinching. 30% chance. Let me rephrase that for you. 15 base speed. The flinch chance is 0. Where is this guy going? Finest for sure, right? Worse than Sun Current? I don't think so. We can put it like near Dayton. Bottom 5? It's not that bad. 101 attack. Besides Dayton? Yeah. Dayton is a dual type at least. Better Dayton? I think Dayton is better. I think we're gonna put it under Dayton. Next to Hypno? Maybe. I'd rather have Pachirisu. I would definitely rather have Pink Urchin than Pachirisu, so that's a good benchmark. I just think it would be way better if it actually had Electric Surge available, and not as a hidden ability. And if it had Stab Water, it would actually be almost okay. But it doesn't, so... Where are we gonna put this thing? I think we're gonna use this in our... I think we're gonna use this in our little portrait that we're building here. So Igglypuff's a balloon. It's gotta be careful. We're gonna add a bit of danger. So Pink Urchin's not quite under it, but it's close. Igglybuff, be careful. Dangers lurk below you. Just like dangers lurk in the chat. We've got another bot. Hang on. I've got to deal with the danger. Oh no, on YouTube the chat has to actually scroll. Hang on. Okay. Dealt with the danger. Been a while since we got to use this. No hot girls in this city, okay? Alright. I think that's it for Pink Urchin. We're almost there, guys. Alright. Palisand into Sandygast. Sandygast, Ghost Ground. Okay. 110 defense, who cares? 100 special attack. Barely not good enough. 35 speed, abysmal. Well, at least you get this thing early, right? Ah, 42 levels for this. Well, the typing is better than it looks, right? Because water compaction is like water absorb, except you get +2 special defense and... Well, the typing is actually better than it looks, right? Because water compaction gives you... Well, the typing is actually better than it looks, right? Because with water compaction, it's like water absorb, except instead of the health, you get +2 defense. Just kidding, there's no immunity. You still take full damage. Compare this to Doxbun's well-baked body. Hilarious. Do we at least get good moves? We're looking for special moves here. Mega Train. We're not looking for that one. Shadow Ball, level 47. Earth Power, level 54. What? Giga Drain. Water compaction does not give immunity. Super slow. Super late Evo. Not worth it when you get there. I'm thinking this is among the finest. We're gonna add to our portrait again here. We're at the beach, enjoying some ice cream. I think we're also going to build a sandcastle. No, Igglybuff, watch out! Oh, okay, well, look at that! Automatically dodged the, getting popped by the pink urchin. Oh, great. We're telling a whole story. Alright, C tier time. This should be pretty easy. Slowbro. Well, we don't have to look this one up. It's slow. Water Psychic is a good typing, but the Slowbro Evo is also kinda late. But it's a water type. It can't be that bad. The C tier awaits, my friend. It's probably worse than Basculin. It's really slow. It's also got a really good move pool, though. You get, like, Flamethrower and stuff. That's pretty interesting. You are never moving first. But you kind of knew that, right? We're going to rank normal Quagsire and Galarian Meowth. We talked about them when we did each individual Pokemon, but their entries aren't actually on here. Slow King, I think, has the exact same stats, but defense and special defense are flipped. It's probably easier to get this because it's a trade evo. You can do it instantly, you don't have to level it up. But it's also harder to get it because it's a trade evo, and trade evos in this game are pay to win. I don't think it's enough of a difference to rank it lower. They're basically interchangeable. Slow. For some reason, this guy gets a signature move that sets snow? It's called Chilly Reception. Apparently, you tell a joke so bad that it starts a snowstorm and switches you out. That's a Japanese thing, because in Japanese, when you tell a bad joke, the response that you say is samui, which means cold. So, that's why the move works that way. I'm not really sure why this is on your snowstorm team, though. I could use pants. Everybody okay with center C for these guys? Alright. Shellos and Gastrodon. Hope you liked using these guys in Daipa Remake and Legends Arceus, because they're back in this game. Well, they've got an East Sea form and a West Sea form. Where do you think these guys go? It's better than Barboach, I guess. Water Ground, pretty great typing. Would be even better if you had stats. There you go. Top of C? No, thanks. They had Storm Drain. At least their immunity move actually gives immunity. Palisand, you suck. I may have missed the part in the first segment, but wasn't C tier originally for Surf utility and now defunct metric? Yeah, it was originally for Surf utility, as in there weren't infinite use TMs. And water types were all a bit better because you could just slap Surf onto all of them at no cost. But now they're here just because water's a really good type, so you can't be that bad. And also, these Pokemon are, like, interchangeable. Like, what can I say about these? That's, like, actually different. So we just throw them all in the sea. Shelder. Stone Evo. I think that's enough to actually escape the sea in this game. Of the setup Pokemon that you would consider using, you might actually consider using this. So Skill Link is not a hidden ability, you just have Skill Link. And although Cloyster is thought of as like a purely defensive Pokemon, it's really not. Like 70 speed is okay. 95 attack, probably higher than you thought, right? 85 special attack? Eh. Stone Evo is a huge bonus. Oh, look at these relearn moves. Level 5 Razor Shell. Rock Blast. Where's Icicle Spear? Oh, here it is. I don't know, I think this thing's pretty good. You don't even need to Shell Smash, but you can. Top of Area 2? Pretty good. Also, this thing can Shell Smash for basically free because it lowers your defense and your special defense. Your defense is so high that it does not matter, and your special defense is so low that it does not matter. You don't even need... But this is not up here just because it has Shell Smash. You don't even need to Shell Smash to do a lot of damage. Stone Evo's good. Let me smash. Everybody okay with Cloister at top of Area 2? Better than Buizel? Sure. I think it is better than Buizel, you're right. Better than Murkrow? I think I'd rather use Murkrow. Also, a lot of your moves can miss.
Your future is bright. Show me more.
One annoying thing about Cloister, though, is that, like, Rock Blast can miss. It's kind of annoying. It's not bad, though. I don't even know if that's worth mentioning. Because I think Icicle Spear is actually 100 accuracy, so you don't have to worry about that. Yeah, it's alright. Rock moves always miss, to be fair. True. Rock Blast is not perfect accuracy. Icicle Spear, I think, is perfect accuracy. Rock Blast is definitely not. Rock Blast is 90 accuracy, which isn't that bad. And it's not every... It's not every hit that checks. Rock Blast is 90. Icicle Spear is 100. I just checked both. Alright. I think we're okay, right? Hang on. Ugh. We're almost ready. Wide lens for better accuracy? You don't need to. I'd rather have like a boosting item. Alright, next one. Now, there's a lot of Pokemon in this game. I think we're ranking over 250. So you have a lot of options, but you really only need one. So you have Quillfish. Quillfish is a water poison type. Water is one of the best types in the game. So that's already a really major point going for it. The poison type gives it a lot of defensive utility. And Tentacruel isn't in this game. Even though Tentacruel would normally outclass it. So if you want to use a water poison type, your only option is to use Quillfish. I say it's your only option as if that's a restriction. Why would you want to use anything else? I think Quillfish can fulfill all of your needs. Really, there's no other word for it than convenient. Yeah, I would describe it as convenient. How convenient? How convenient? You don't even need hands to use it, man. How convenient? How convenient? How convenient? Sorry, I spaced out there for a second. Quillfish? This thing sucks. What? This is a Quillfish. Like, it's better than Psyduck. At least it has two types. I don't know why you would ever use this. Like, it's okay. Like, it's outclassed in pretty much every aspect. Except for just that it is a water type. I can't recommend this to you. Nothing weird happened while I was, like, spaced out, right? I think you... Like, if this thing had an evolution, maybe like an alternate, better offensive dual typing, this might be better, but as it is, like, I can't put this any higher than Area C. Maybe in the DLC. Nothing happened? Okay, that's good. That's a relief. Nothing inconvenient happened. Okay, good. That'll either be less weird or more weird in the premium. We'll see. If anybody is really confused by what just happened, I mean, I would say that the Quillfish emotes would have clued you in, but probably not. One of the towns in the game just has a bunch of people, like, hypnotized by Quillfish. And, like, half the NPCs just say how convenient as Quillfish levitates behind them. It's, like, straight out of a Lovecraft novel. How convenient. And I didn't buy crab claws just for this. I had them already, okay? I had the crab claws because I had the crab claws because I had to be a pirate in a thing for some kids, okay? Any more Quill jokes? Don't need to be an overquill to actually dominate a town in this game. But using this thing makes me drowsy. Maybe they should have named it NyQuil. Does Overquill lose speed? I don't actually know. I don't think it does. Let's see. I don't think it gains or loses speed. So this is base Quillfish. Hisuian Quillfish has the same stats. Overquill has the same speed. Good attack, though. You don't even have to memorize a new speed stat. How convenient. So I think by this point, about 11 hours into the stream. So by this point, about 11 hours into the stream, we've been interrupted on average once an hour by a bot telling us that we can find love in our city. And yet all I can find is this thing. Romance is dead. Love disc. Ugh. It's pretty fast. It's about the most I can say. I guess this thing was never really supposed to be good though, right? So... Can Love Disc be a part of the story? I'm afraid that Love Disc is so bad, I can't add it to our beach narrative going on here, okay? In this case, love loses. This is a purely platonic friendship, okay? Can Love Disc be a background character? It's really bad. put it in front of Tropius, so okay, alright. We can make a bit of a narrative here, so Tropius to deal with his days as one of we can make a bit of a narrative here. So Tropius to make his days as one of Hoenn's Lomiest a bit easier. No, he can't even do it. We can't even position it so that Tropius gets to peek at them cheeks. We can do this, though, I think. Here we go. Congratulations, Sableye. You get to be a little bit better. Tropius is checking him out. That's rude, Tropius. Don't do it. Can love bloom on the coastline? Maybe. What's with the music all of a sudden? There's been music the whole time, right? It's just like playing one long track. Somebody's screaming. They didn't evolve. Reset the recording? In a few minutes, thanks. Finneon. I'm not gonna ask if you liked using this thing in Daipa Remake and Legends Arceus because you didn't. Nobody did. Who cares about Finneon and Lumineon? These might actually be the most whatever Pokemon ever. Doesn't even come with Ferb, it's just Finneon. Anything to add? Good in the TCG. Okay. Doesn't even learn Lumineon Crash. Stay tuned for the Finneon and Furret reboot. Let's see the stats. It actually might not even be in the sea. Alright. I cared about this Pokemon so little, I didn't even notice its stats were nice. Atrocious. It's horrible. Also, keep in mind that because of Dexit, this Pokemon replaced another one. So whatever your favorite Pokemon is that's not in this game, it got turned into a Lumineon. Sad. Well, at least it's better than Love Disc. If your favorite is Charizard, you never have to be sad. It's true. Alright. Bruxish. I'll give James Turner this much credit. At least this design is memorable. It's hideous, but I'll remember it. Even if I don't want to. It's a water psychic type. Already had 2 of those in the game. Let's add 1 more. I did look at this. I did look at the stats beforehand, so I don't actually want to sell this thing short. It's actually, like, not that bad, right? 92 speed, 105 attack, and it gets some okay moves. Crunch, Aqua Tail, Bite, Psychic Fags eventually, Wave Crash. We can move it up in the sea. We'll put it like above Vaporeon. Dual Stab's good. Oh, you did this one? I like this one as well. I like the calmer ones more than the ones with all the screaming. Above my man Basculin? People really like Basculin. Strong Jaw's a good ability. I think this Strong Jaw Pokemon's a bit better, though. It gets Strong Jaw Trick, too. Yeah, we can put this above Wingull. I think this is going to be it for Bruxish. High C. How does adaptability interact with terrestrialization? I think they stack, right? But I don't think it's multiplicative. I'm not sure. It's not clearing Palafin? Nah. Alright, here we go. Not a love disc Evo. Have you seen Alomomola's stats? Really bad. Really bad. The caring Pokemon. The caring Pokemon. Too bad nobody cared about you, Alomomola. You didn't deserve this. 40 special attack. Alright, what are we gonna be using with our... What are we gonna be using our 75 base attack on? Wow. Zen Headbutt. Waterfall. Liquidation's good. Play Rough's good. TMs. Ah. Pound. Big Yoshi, good night. Thanks for always being here. Horrible. Definitely not qualified for the sea. Worse than Sableye? Yeah, it might be worse than Sableye. It actually might be worse than Sableye. Oh. Tropius, he's getting a real show today. Tropius used Leer. We're building our own plot line here. It's not worse than Love Disc. It has more attack than Love Disc. Skrelp. It's a water poison type, so I'm inclined to put it in Area C. It eventually becomes a poison dragon type. That sounds pretty good, right? When's eventually? Eventually means 48. 48 levels for this. No. How good Skrelp? It's not good. Ugh. Dead weight for the longest time. All just to tie special attacking titans like Go-Goat.
I pledge to be someone who believes in people and works for their betterment. This path is the one I chose for myself.
Pass, okay? Where's Noibat? It's definitely worse than Noibat. Where's this? It's definitely in the finest. Dude, the Go-Goat gradient is real, okay? How do you compare to Go-Goat? Put it by Stunky? I think Cacnea is better. I think Cacnea is better. Put it here? Yeah. I think that's it. Everybody okay with this? Okay. Galgy, okay. I'm back from the VTuber stream. It actually ended. Welcome back. Have we ranked any mons yet? We ranked a couple. We're almost done because we're about to do the Paradox Rush. I should reset my recording though. Alright. Clauncher to, I think, Clawitzer? It's a parallel to Skrelp, so it's probably pretty comparable, right? Clawitzer. Pure water, so that's a bit disappointing, but not that bad. Mega Launcher, good ability. 120 special attack, that's good. 59 speed, that's disappointing. How late's the Evo? 37. Still pretty late, but much better than Dragalge. That 120 special attack is actually even better than it looks, because a lot of your best moves get boosted by Mega Launcher. I'm feeling like we can add some shrimp to the sea. A very decent Pokemon once fully evolved. Can I get some speed, please? That would have been nice. Apparently, you could also buff Heal Pulse. I'm sure that'll come in real handy in this game with 5 double battles. Pretty good Scarfer. I think High C is where it goes, right? Alright. Tynamo. So Tynamo is infamously awful. Completely useless until it evolves to Electric. And then it's a Stone Evo, so you can go straight to Electros, who's a levitating electric type. It has no weaknesses. It's invincible! Wow! It's not invincible, but it is pretty good. So this thing was pure garbage in its actual... This thing was pure garbage in Gen 5 because you had to actually dedicate XP to it until level 38 to make it actually usable. But in this game with passive XP, it's not that bad. This, I think, is one of the investment opportunity Pokemon. There's lots of investments I'd rather make first, but I think considering you can jump straight to Electros once you reach the first stage, it's not going to be among the finest. Croagunkish? Maybe? Let's look at Electros' stats. Pure Electric. 50 speed. You gotta do better than that. At least it says 80 defense, 80 special defense, but this is actually infinite because it has no weaknesses. Don't worry. Great attack stat. Zap Cannon. Thunder Punch. Stomping Tantrum even though it levitates? Okay. Crunch. Liquidate. Good moves. Really good moves. Slow though. I think we're gonna drop this down. Put it about here. Great moves, though. Obligatory mention of the evil level? We did mention it, right? We mentioned the reason why it's so bad in Unova is because you have to pay the tax to actually get it up to a level. And Unova has very stingy experience. And no universal XP share. Is it just Greedent that you get super late and need to keep in your party for XP? It's way better than Greedent, man. Way better moves. Way better moves. Better type. You're still going? I'm almost done with my 10-hour shift? We're not gonna hit 10 hours. Don't worry, okay? Marini evolves into Toxapex, one of the most hated Pokemon of all time. Would you like to have fun in a competitive battle? Toxapex says no. Incredible defenses. This thing never dies. Neither will your opponent, though. think we can make like a little beach team down here. It's totally useless. We can add another spiky threat below Igglybuff, I think. Watch out, Igglybuff. The danger's grown. Worse than Tropius? Ooh, good idea. Okay. Let's make this storyline. So, it's jealous. Tropius senpai, well, why won't you notice me? Tropius only has eyes for Love Disc, okay? There we go. Telling stories. Really bad. All right. All right. So apparently, at Game Freak, they just scanned an image of a flamingo, I guess to use as concept art, and they forgot to actually make it into a Pokemon. This is literally just a flamingo. I think one comparison that people usually make between older and newer Pokemon is that older Pokemon look like animals, and newer Pokemon don't. Well, they really overcorrected with this thing. It's just a flamingo. If you search Flamigo on like Google Images, you just get flamingos. How strong is this thing? Flying fighting. Scrappy. So that fighting type is hitting everything. 115 attack. 90 base speed. And by the way, you get this thing on Route 1. One of the best Pokemon in the entire game. What were they thinking? Oh, we gotta change the size. One of the best Pokemon in the entire game. What were they thinking? Fully evolved stats right at the beginning of the game. No downside. It's like Staraptor, but you don't have to evolve it. What are the first 3 major fights in the game? Bug type loses to Flamigo. Grass type loses to Flamigo. Cloth the Rock Titan loses to Flamigo. Okay. We got an M for Monkey. It's at an F for Flamingo. We got some MFs up here. I'm so upset that something this boring that I couldn't even find full res art of gets to be this strong. Does it fall off by late game? Not really. Some of these Pokemon probably end up Does it fall off by late game? Not really. It's good enough. Other Pokemon probably are better, but it's not like it matters that they're better. Flamigo is good enough. Why in the world is this on Route 1? Seth, is that you? Titania, is that you? This currently is the Pokemon used in the speedrun. A Game Freak, I've got a business opportunity for you. 2 new versions. Pokemon Seth and Pokemon Titania. Starring Flamigo in both. It's probably better than Mankey. But this is just so sad. We'll say it here. It's probably better than Mankey. I would say it's the best Pokemon in the game, but that's a truth I can't accept, okay? It's so boring. But there we go. I admitted it, and I admitted it on video, okay? Something I will defend Flamigo for, though, is the name. I don't think the name is that bad. I know they just deleted a name. I know they just deleted a letter from Flamingo, but it's a Flamingo and it's your amigo. It's your Flamigo, okay? That's fine, alright? There you go. WTF is this? I have no idea what that's in reference to. Look at its learn set? Yeah, we can do that. How this learn set pretty much starts with double kick, gets stabbed, gets wing attack nice and early. Eventually, we're brave. You can get close combat, I think. Yep, there it is. All of this with Scrappy, so ghost types and shambles. Also, leave it to Game Freak to make a Pokemon. That's just a real animal. What are a flamingo's most distinctive traits? Its pink plumage and its long spindly legs. It's got double kick, but it pecks you twice. Pathetic. You just need some upgrades to reach it? Okay, but if you need the upgrades, then you probably need to do, you have to get to at least level 24 on your rock Pokemon, right? Knuckle Stack. The music. Oh, you can just Skyrim it? Can you Skyrim it? The music, no. Back to Smash Bros, I guess. And Bombardier is easy. You can get enough upgrades. apparently you can also give this thing acrobatics really early. Not that you really need it, but if you want to make the game even easier, go ahead and use an 110 stab. Apparently you can also get acrobatics really early. You don't really need it, but if you want to make the game even easier, go ahead and use a 110 base power stab move. Great balance, guys. Alright. Okay. Open up your portfolios. Do we want to invest in Dratini? So, notably, Dratini you can find in the lake, and then it's like level 52. So, just a couple more levels, and you're already at Dragonite. Unfortunately, the game is over. So, this isn't really an investment opportunity, it's just there if you want it. The question, though, is why would you use Dragonite when you could use this guy who's better? Not that Dragonite is bad. But Salamence is just overall way better. Apparently you can also just catch a wild Dragonite. Not really any reason to do that, though, when it's so easy to get the wild Dratini up to Dragonite. Where do we even put this? It's really not in the game. I think like low area 3. It's very strong. You can use it at the very end of the game if you want. Larvitar can actually be on your team, like kind of fighting beforehand. It's got Rock, Ground, Stab, and Early Earthquake. There's not really that much difference between you catching Dragonite at level 55 and Dratini sitting in your party being worthless until level 55. This might actually go next to like Goomy. I think we're gonna put this with the other investment opportunities. It's perfectly fine, but like the game is over, so it's gotta be really good. It's not bad. It's definitely better than Goomy. Look how close they are. Here we go. Dragon Tales, okay? That's what we're telling here. Not dragon stories. Dragon Tales. They're good friends. I think that's a happy ending, right? Okay. They were roommates. Best Hoenn starter video coming soon? How about a band coming soon? How about that? Sorry, probably before the Hoenn starter video, we would do Gen 8 starters, so I would not say soon, no. Sorry to disappoint you. Hang on, just gotta check something for Snom. Specifically, though, the level up stuff. Icy wind. Uh-oh. Alright, I see. Okay. Okay. Alright. Snom! Cutest Pokemon in the game? Maybe. I got the Snom from Mom here. She sent it to me a couple months ago. Adorable. I don't think it's the right way up. There we go. Now, you can actually get it from a trade kind of early. You trade a Flabébé for it, and probably the biggest point in Snom's favor is that it is a friendship Evo, so you can feed it some sandwiches, evolve it pretty much immediately. What kind of stats does it get? Ice Bug, that's not great, but I guess it could be worse. 125 special attack, I like it. 65 base speed though, slow. Ugh. It does have the Moth trump card of being able to eventually spend one turn and destroy the rest of the battle. It's a pretty good scarf target. If this got a really good ice move upon Evo, I'd be a lot more excited about this. Level 32 Bug Buzz is not bad. What do we do with this thing? If we got Ice Scales, it would be better. I don't think Ice Scales really does something. I think because you can basically instant Evo it, and 65 speed, it's bad, you're probably gonna get hit sometimes. It's not like 40 speed though. You can maybe outspeed. I think with the instant stat boost, I think he's nibbling at Appleton. How about that? He's getting a little snack. His mandibles are right there. Got him. Like, it is so vulnerable. Like, you can be slow with a good attack and good defense. But being slow with good attack and this typing? I don't know. Well, I do know. I wouldn't recommend it. But decent Scarf user, and if you can get the turn to Quiver Dance, you're probably going to be in pretty good shape. I think that's it for Snom. A Snover evolves into Obama Snow. Now let me be clear. This Pokemon is not good. So Snow in this game was buffed? Kind of. It's overall a buff. Certainly in-game it's a buff because it no longer hurts your teammates who are almost certainly not Ice types. It buffs your Ice type's defense by 50%, so it's as if they're not an Ice type, if they're getting hit by physical attacks. Some of the worst typing ever, if you get hit, you're probably going to get obliterated because you're weak to everything. Mediocre speed, mediocre offense. Ugh. Vespiquen runs a monarchy. Obama Snow. He leads the democracy. I think we'll give democracy the edge here, but not by much. At the very least, you can use perfectly accurate stab blizzards, assuming you don't get completely ruined by overworld weather. Look at this, 92 mixed offenses, 60 speed. Ugh. 60 speed with this typing. Doesn't clear... That's true, it doesn't clear the go-go check. It's pretty much only here because you can do... It's pretty much only here for the blizzard upside. Any other grass ice mons? I don't think so. Aurora Vale? Nah. I think this is okay for Obama Snow. Alright, next. Delibird. Almost certainly, you're going to be watching me say this in the future, when time is... Delibird. Almost certainly, you're going to be seeing this at some random point in the future, but on the day of recording at least, Merry Christmas to you all. It's Christmas Eve for me, I guess. You probably have great memories of Christmas. I don't. I hate it. It just reminded me how I'm unwelcome in the American cultural zeitgeist. Everybody having fun, watching Christmas specials, eating pork, not for me. Christmas evokes nothing but painful memories. I've always hated it, and I don't think that'll change. I think we're supposed to be talking about Delibird. It's bad, but you knew that already. I think it's okay that it's bad. Not every Pokemon has to be good, right? So like Tropius, it's a lot more sinister because it fools you. You expect something cool from your banana dino, and you get a Tropius. With Delibird, what are you expecting? Nothing, right? It presents itself, present signature move, as terrible, and it is terrible. At least it's honest. At least there's a pretty funny glitch in this game where Delibird takes its revengeance. Wasn't abandoned competitive? It's a different Pokemon, don't worry. We'll get there. Now at the moment, this guy has to... Now at the moment, in the current era, this guy has to deliver presents by hand. Maybe if they automated his job, he'd be a little better. Maybe in the future. Can Delaflora be together? Yeah, we can do that. In honor of Delaflora from the Snag Swap, here you go. Reunited at last. Cubchoo and Beartic. Cubchoo and Beartic. Cubchoo is the candidate for Cubchoo and Beartic. Cubchoo is the representative for small ice for a reason. At least Beartic hits hard. It's basically Ursaring with a better, but also worse type. I would rather attack with ice than normal, but I'd rather be attacked as a normal type than an ice type. Slow, bulky ice type. Where's Teddy Ursa? Teddy Ursa's way better. I mean, if we put Glaceon here, let's just put them together. Here you go. Build-A-Bear Factory, a subsidiary of Build-A-Tier List Factory. Here you go. Bear pair. I'll be honest, Glaceon's probably better than this thing. But I don't want to break up the pair. And I will say that Beartic does pair very well with Obama Snow. Because if you get Slush Rush going, you'll probably go first. And you also won't mind too much if you get hit because of the defense buff. So, actually has some potential if for some reason you decided to go with President Obama Snow on your team. The third segment can be a tier list of the tier list stories. This premium is gonna be like 6 hours long. Because just the criteria is already 20 minutes long. Alright. Glalie. This thing's really bad. It's really bad. 80 in all stats is horrendous. Pure ice type. No, thank you. Where are we gonna put this thing? Here? Oops, all 80s. Doesn't do anything useful. Barely fast enough to sometimes go first, dies if it gets hit, doesn't kill things when it hits. Just awful. Now, Frostlass, it's not great, but it's got a couple traits that make it way, way better than Glalie. They are nowhere comparable, even though they have the same stat total. First of all, this thing's way faster, so it's definitely going first. It's got a secondary type, and it's a great secondary type. It's Ghost, and perhaps most notably, you have to level up Snorunt to get this garbage, and you can just Dawnstone this one right away. I think being a Dawnstone Evo is actually a huge deal. Now, its potential is still kind of bad. You have to get a Snorunt. What's the earliest you can get this? Let's see what the relearn move pool is. Not good. Not good. Yeah, no good relearn stuff. Is there a reason you have to wait till level 61 for Shadow Ball? Would it really be too strong coming off of 80 special attack? Yeah, RIP move pool. I think we're gonna move this down. 80 in both offenses is not great, but hey, you can Dawn Stoner right away as soon as you catch a female Snorin, which is pretty annoying. Where do I post memes in the Discord? There's Masuda's mozzarella memes. We'll do a pair here because Drifloon apparently abducts little kids, and Frostlass is based on Yuki-onna, which is a yokai of the icy mountains that abducts lost travelers. Get abducted. Alright, we're almost done. Cryogonal. Probably better stats than you remember. .105 speed? Hey, that's okay. 95 special attack? Hey, that's almost okay. Now, Cryogonal used to be completely unusable, but don't worry, Game Freak, they recognized how bad it was, and they buffed it, okay? They increased its defense by 20, and its HP by 10. Good thing they didn't go too far. Ice is a pretty good offensive type, and with this speed and special attack, you're probably going first and doing something. Imagine your better attacking stat, still not passing the go-go check. What kind of moves do we get? Ancient Power? That's okay. Night Slash, we'd never use that. Hey, Freeze Dry, that's good. Ice Beam. Solar Beam, what are you doing? Flash Cannon. Ugh. Overall, pretty bad moves. Not a fan. I think we're gonna put this next to Obama Snow. Which is honestly a... Oh. I think we're gonna end up putting this next to Obama Snow. Which is higher than I thought I would put it, but like, it's decently fast. Ice Beam and Freeze Dry is okay. Freeze Dry is really good. But the rest of its move pool is pretty bad. Next to Bronzor, it's Mirror Brother. Okay. Let's storytelling. What happens if you put a mirror in front of a mirror? It's just an infinite combo. All right. Citadel. Good news for Citadel. Ice Stone Evo, which means you can get it right away. What kind of stats do you get? .170 HP, that's nice, I guess. 113 attack, okay. 73 speed. Almost good enough. The Terra Whale Pokemon. Not confusing at all in a game with Terra in it. You could go with Thick Fat or Slush Rush. I guess kind of a hard choice. Obviously, if you have Snow on your team, you want to do Slush Rush. But Thick Fat, with this speed, you might be getting hit, and you might actually appreciate the Thick Fat. What kind of moves do we get? Bounce. Ice Spinner's good. Bulldoze is okay. Stomping Tantrum's okay. Liquidation, that's pretty good. Play Rough, pretty good moves. Earthquake, yeah. Better than I thought. Horrendous in-game... Oh. Really bad in-game model where it's just like one smooth texture. But it's really not that bad. I'm thinking like high area 3. Here-ish? I think this is getting penalized a bit by availability. For some reason, early game ice types are just illegal, even in the open world. If you could get this earlier and you could Stone Evo it immediately, it might even make it to Area 2. Level 20 available? Really? Well, apparently it's available at level 20. Considering it's level 20 and a Stone Evo, I think we can go ahead and put it Area 2. Level 20 for an Ice type. Maybe you can wait that long. Stone Evo's good. Citadel Howard. It just works. Avalugg. Avalugg. When you hear iceberg, what comes to mind? The Titanic? A disaster? Disaster's right. Well, Avalugg is good for... Well, Avalugg is good enough for the Champions team. That must mean it's a good Pokemon, right? Oh, no. Now, Avalugg is kind of a strange case. We meme on it a lot, but these physical stats are actually incredible, right? Why in the world is this an Ice type? I don't know if there's any Pokemon that gets killed more by its typing than Avalugg. Literally glacial speed. Barth, is that you? It's an ice type because it's an iceberg, Cheese. Thanks for the explanation. This is why I need the chat to help me. You can get Avalanche. It always moves second, but hey, you were doing that anyway, so not like that's much of a downside. Crunch, that's alright. Stomping Tantrum, okay. Body Press, hey, great. If this wasn't an Ice type, it would probably be like middle of Area 3. It's definitely in the team of takes a hit and then kills you. But yeah, Ice type. Lol. Above Fortress, maybe? Big attack stat. Does this seem alright to everyone? I think the music stops. I'm starting a new one. It's whatever, yeah. It would probably be better if it had a dual type, but I mean, you never know. They're really mean to base Avalok, so if they were to give it a dual type, they'd probably make it like rock or something. Ugh, good thing they didn't do that. Rufflet. So, Rufflet, it's way worse than Staraptor, because Staraptor is faster. And for some reason, well, and I know the reason, because it's an Anovamon, its evolution is like level 52. Why? Why? Oh, I'm sorry, it's not level 52. It's level 54! At least make it level 50, okay? One for each state. But no, you couldn't even do that. I would say this is one investment opportunity you do want to pass up. It's not really worth it. Put it here-ish? Once you get 2 Braviary, it's okay. But this thing should evolve at like level 30. Why is it level 54? I think at this point, they should honestly just go in and retcon the Unova level up levels. They should just lower them. Is it inconsistent with the previous games? Sure. Just do it, okay? Fairy type didn't exist for 6 gens. Lower Unova level evolutions, okay? Speaking of which, be sharp. It's an Unova Pokemon. You know what that means. Level 52. Why do they do this? B-Sharp actually is pretty great once you get it. Dark Steel, excellent typing. 70 base speed. I'm gonna say it's too slow, but not by much. 125 attack is excellent. And you know what? They gave it an evolution this gen. King Gambit. Oh, look at this bulk. Huge bulk. Later gen evolution. Don't lose speed challenge. Impossible difficulty. Why? To be fair, this Pokemon is very good at using Sucker Punch, which doesn't care about speed, but I'd rather not have to rely on the opponent attacking me. I would just like to attack them and kill them, no questions asked. So I'm actually going to say that B-Sharp is better than King Gambit. You should not evolve it. It's also very difficult to evolve. It has such an obtuse evolution method. It's not necessarily hard, but you have to have B-Sharp defeat 3 B-Sharp that are leading packs of Pawniard. You're never gonna figure that out. But you have to eat like a steel encounter sandwich, then run around the bamboo thicket that's in the middle of Spain, and then eventually you can become a king. Don't do it though. Now, the crazy evil level really isn't that bad because the Pawniard you find are already pretty high level, but this is basically an endgame Pokemon. Although you can catch Pawniard earlier, it's useless. So this is pretty much just available at level 52. How does it hold up? Well, for not really being in the game, it's not that bad. It's pretty good once you get it. So I think that's like a high area 4 placement, right? I'd probably rather use Dragonite, I think. I guess we will mention King Gambit's ability. So you gain 10% attack for every ally you have that's fainted. So you gain strength from your minions dying for you. And if your entire team is dead, you get Intrepid Sword. Well, Intrepid Sword's pretty good, but I wish my team was alive. Not much of an upside. But it definitely is a Pokemon that benefits. But it definitely is a Pokemon that can make a strong last stand. And the top champion shows you how to do it. Because she sends out King Gambit last when it's fully buffed. Really terrifying. At least I think she does that. I mean, why wouldn't she? Alright. Dino? 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 I don't know. Is this the highest level Evo in the entire series? I think it is. Yeah. Level 64 final evolution. Even a decade later, a Nova moment reigns supreme. I will actually say that that level is unusably high. They must be referencing the Nintendo 64. Of course, this is a Nintendo 64 game, so there you go. Very flavorful. Good comments. Now, Hydreigon, once you get it, it is pretty good. I think the level is so high that I can say that you don't get it. Now, you can catch Dino, I think, much earlier. You can have it on your team. It's useless, though. But you can have it there. It basically just takes up space. I think I'm going to put it with the other investment opportunities, but you're never reaching the payout. You're going to have to put it lower. I think I might rather be Chonky. Notably, there's Zweilous maybe, in Area 0 that you can catch, and they're like level 59, so those are probably the ones you want to evolve to complete your Pokedex, but pretty much unusable in-game. The highest you can get to is Zweilous. And I mean, it's got hustle and decent physical attack. You can do some damage, but you can do so much better than that. I think this gets the dishonor of being the worst pseudo in the game. Even though, once you reach its final form, it's actually pretty good. You could definitely argue for this being even lower, though, depending on how much you value the final Hydreigon evolution. Please retcon Unova levels. It's too far. You'd say it's better than Dreepy? I think Dreepy's better. Yeah, this thing might be better than Dreepy. No, Dracloak is fast, you're right. Nah, we're not moving Zvelis. We're not moving Zvelis. Gambate, thank you, King of Tropes, for the cheering. Why is Larvesta that high? I think Larvesta is a good investment. It's really strong. Once you actually get it to Volcarona. Like, Volcarona is like one of the strongest Pokemon in the game. Like, you can press Quiver Dance and the fight's over. So, although you can only use it in the final fights, it's really strong. Good investment opportunity. Still going, we're almost done. I think we're going to end within the next hour. Because we only have to talk about these Pokemon. Because all of these are going to be Johto's Fine, or Area Zero. We're almost done. Alright. I guess we gotta pull the stats up for this one. Alright, you know what? If we put Dreepy all the way up here, we're probably gonna move Zeno a little bit higher up. We'll put him here. No, he's definitely worse than V-Sharp. So here it is, okay? We're telling a story. These two are good friends, and Pawniard, he's keeping the peace. Dino wants to play with him. Pawniard says no. He's keeping him safe. Wingman Pawniard. There we go. Vaultin Veluza. Thank you, chatters, for doing my work for me. Vaultin Veluza. More like Vaultin Veluzer. Jettison Pokemon. Jettison this from your team. Did we really need another Water Psychic type? Ugh. Not that Water Psychic type's a bad combo, but really? 70 base speed, 102 attack? That's okay. Gets a signature move. Fillet away. It's like Shell Smash, but it actually has a downside, because it'll kill you. Final Gambit. Great for getting Veluza out of the way. It's really not that bad. I think we're being a bit harsh on it. But, I mean, I'd rather use Bruxish. Sad. Also, for some reason, I feel like I see this thing a ton in-game. I feel like I always see Veluza. Why is this thing everywhere? Vaultin Veluza. Does Veluza have sharpness? Oh, hidden though. We'll mention that. Now, if this thing actually had access to sharpness, I'd be a lot more excited about it, but hidden ability, so no. This thing should definitely have been water steel instead. That would have been much better. It reminds me of Barrascuda. Don't utter Voluza and Barrascuda in the same breath, okay? Dondozo and Tatsugiri. Dondozo. I can't wait to bomb some Dondozos. So this thing is really thick. These two are supposed to work as a pair, so they have a unique mechanic in doubles where they can pair up with each other, and their stats kind of reflect that. Because Dondozo is the brawn, as in, like, it's the health. And Tatsugiri is, like, the actual offensive part. There's no double battles in this game. There's, like, 5. And the only ones in the game are all part of the Ghost Gym, which you will probably face before you actually reach the lake, where you can actually catch these. Very unfortunate. So you're going to be using them in their solo forms. Dondozo. 35 speed. Okay. It's not the worst thing ever on its own. Like, this is some serious staying power, but who cares about staying power? Kill them. Kill them with 100 attack? Maybe. Mono water? We're not even in the right... So you're going to be using these in their solo forms. How good? So you're going to be using these in their solo forms? How good are they? 35 base speed. You don't want to see that. This thing is basically wet, physical Snorlax. Thick. Do we get any good moves? Noble Roar. Body Slam. Aqua Tail. Order up! Zen Headbutt, Stomping Tantrum, Body Press, Crunch, Liquidation, Earthquake? Okay. We get decent moves here. Sure. Really slow. I'm thinking low C tier. I think this Pokemon does get an availability penalty. It's so late. I also am slightly going to penalize both Dondozo here and Tatsugiri because to get them, you have to go to the lake. I know you have to go to the lake as part of the game anyway. Okay. I think this is a low C tier Pokemon. It's probably better than some of these, but it's so late. Like, this is pretty much last gym. And it's not that great once you get it. I also am going to penalize Dondozo and Tatsugiri a bit, because to get them you have to go to the lake. I know that you have to go to the lake anyway to, like, finish the story, but the performance in the lake is so atrociously bad that I don't want to do it. I just don't. Like, I actually want to just turn the game off and do something else. To be fair, I feel that the entire time, but I really feel it at the lake. Tatsugiri. Alright, let's talk about Tatsugiri. This cute little sushi thing. It's got a bunch of different... Okay. It's got a bunch of different forms, but these forms only interact with its pairing. It's got a bunch of different forms, but these forms only interact with its pair-up mechanic with Dondozo, which does not matter in-game because it is never happening. So what is this thing? There's no way it passes the Go-Goat test, right? The Go-Goat test is 97 special attack. This thing's like a wimp. Never mind. Now, I knew going into it that this thing had crazy special attack. I already knew, okay? Did you know that I have Streamer Trick? Charizard only has 109 special attack. What in the world? This thing dies to a light tap on the head. But that's why you're supposed to pair it with Dondozo, who tanks for it. But you can't. Because this game has no double battles. The move pool I checked beforehand, the move pool's horrible. This move pool sucks. It's awful. Water and Dragon and Icy Wind. Have fun. So, despite having great stats, I think because it has the same availability as... So, despite having great stats, even though it has the same... So despite having great stats, it has the same availability as Dondozo, so almost none, and its move pool is atrocious. So, at least they can pair up in the list, right? We're telling stories. Order up. Actually a canon pairing. Alright. 4 more left. We're almost done. Does Tatsugiri catfish you? That's pretty funny. Alright. Frigibix. The pseudo-legendary of this game. Investment opportunity alert. Do you want to invest in Frigibix? I'm gonna say yes. What is the payoff for your investment? Dragon and Ice? Suspicious typing, but hey, I mean, Ice is good on offense. Do you have offense? Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah, you do. 87 speed, good enough. 145 attack, more than good enough. Let's do it. Level 35 to Arctibax. Arctibax is okay. I think that Gabite fights better than Arctibax, but Arctibax is okay. It's not completely useless. Baxcalibur at level 54? This thing is good. This thing is good. When you evolve, you get Glaive Rush, which, ironically, because it has a terrible animation, is actually the best animation in the game. Because the terrible animation plays into the Godzilla theme. Because in the old Godzilla films, Godzilla's attacks actually looked like Glaive Rush. It's really funny. I also think Glaive Rush is a really well-balanced move. Great power, great accuracy, and it does have a reasonable downside. The next move your opponent uses against you has no guard, it'll always hit you, and it'll deal double damage. Your opponent doesn't get a next move though. They're dead. Brick Break, Zen Headbutt, Iron Head, Earthquake, Outrage? Yeah. How are Arctibax's stats? Not that bad. Look. 423 total. 95 attack. We've seen fully evolved Pokemon that look worse than this. I'm gonna say, I think I am going to say that Arctobax is a, I think I am going to say that Baxcalibur is a safe investment. I said it. Everybody okay with Arctobax low area 2? Yes, financial advice. Shouldn't it be by Dragonite and such? I think it's significantly better. You're getting them at the same time and they both win instantly? No, the reason why Arctobax is up here is because it can actually fight in its middle stage. Like, it's not that bad. Same reason that Larvitar is up here instead of all the way down here. It's probably better than Tyranitar because it doesn't actually waste your time with Sandstream. Nah, we'll leave it below there. But Dragonite doesn't have a middle stage, you just catch it and pop 2 candies? Yeah, that's true, but it's also, like, not in the game at all. So that's the other side of it. It's pretty good once you get it, but, like, it's not in the game. Whereas this thing is in the game, and it's kind of okay. It can kind of help you. Alright. Great Tusk. Remember Donphan? Do you really remember Donphan? I'm talking about Donphan from centuries ago. How could you ever forget these stats? Good Pokemon? So the Donphan forms are unique among the... So the Donphan forms are unique among the Paradox Pokemon, because you can actually get them outside of Area 0. Level 45, I think, is the minimum. I mean, what do I really have to say? 87 speed, that's enough? 131 attack, that's enough. I think that's enough analysis, right? Ground fighting dual type. Now, ground fighting sounds really, really good, right? Because they're 2 incredibly good offensive types, but they actually cover a lot of the same types, so this isn't bad. It's still good. It's just not crazy good on typing alone. This is good, though. Oh. Brick Break, Knockoff, Earthquake, Close Combat, Mega Horn, Head Smash, Headlong Rush, level 91. Alright, so these moves don't really exist, but you don't need them. Ice Spinner, Play Rough. What adjective would you use to describe this? Good? Go a little further. I'd say great. Great Tusk. I just wish it was in more of the game. It's in enough of the game to be really powerful. But this is like, I think 7th gym or so, where you finally can catch level 45 Pokemon. It's either 7th or 6th gym. Either way, fairly late. Now, what about our friend Elon Tusk? He claims to be really good, is he? Yeah, I'd say so. Ground Steel type, so don't worry about dying. Not gonna happen. 106 speed? Great. 112 attack? Great. 120 defense? Sure. Wow. A lot of the same good traits, but you lose out on the stab fighting. Excadrill 2.0? Excadrill has a lot more attack. But yeah, you start off with Iron Head and Stomping Tantrum. It's more than good enough. I know, like, we're not too blown away by this because we just looked at Great Tusk, but this thing is also really good. Great Tusk just edges it out a bit, though. I will say that story-wise, Elon Tusk makes a lot more sense. Because when I played the story, I was just like, oh, hey, a Donphan variant. But apparently it's supposed to be like, oh no, Paradox Pokemon escaping Area Zero and disrupting the ecosystem. That makes a lot more sense with this cyborg, rather than just like a buff Donphan. Alright. This is actually the last Pokemon we are going to rank. Officially. Actually, we're also just gonna move the, these up. Because I want to talk about them before the Area Zero Pokemon. Alright. Gimme Ghoul. You're on a quest for Redded Gold. With a small loan of 999 Redded Gold, thank you for the kind golds. Gimme Ghoul. You're on a quest for Redded Gold. And with a small loan of 999 Redded Gold, thanks for the gold, kind trainer. You can ascend from Gimme Ghoul, who sucks, it's completely useless, into Golden Go. Steel Ghost, excellent type. Good as gold, ridiculous ability. It's Clear Body plus plus. Great stats. 84 speed is more than enough. 133 special attack is doing it big. And with this bulk, even if you get hit, you're not really gonna notice it. This thing is like legendary tier. I would say that Golden Go as a Pokemon It's the Winamon! Only 2000 kids will remember? It's like an Apple Jacks commercial. Now the question is, how quickly are you going to get 999 Reddit Gold? It depends a lot on how you play the game. So the best way to get Gimmighoul coins is not actually to explore the open world. If you go to certain landmarks like towers or ruins, you might find Gimmighoul chests, and if you defeat those chests, you get a large quantity of Gimmighoul coins. I think it ranges from like 50 to 100, but if you hit the jackpot, there's a very small chance that you get 777. If you get the jackpot Gimmighoul, this thing is like Area 1 for sure. But that's probably not gonna happen to you. You probably are going to have to spend several days collecting these coins because there's a chance that these static spawns refresh when the day changes. So it is probably going to take you a few days to get this thing. Now, if you only play like a couple minutes a day, and you just check the towers, you can get this thing pretty early in your adventure. But I'm going to say that's probably not how most players are playing. So I actually think maybe we'll put this as an Area 0 Pokemon? Because Golden Go, if you don't get lucky, sucks. It's awful. If you play normally, you're probably going to get enough Reddit Gold by probably the end of the gym circuit, in which case I'd probably put it like here-ish. It's a Pokemon you can use at the very end of the game, who's pretty strong. If you hit the jackpot, it's Area 1. Good luck, you're not hitting the jackpot. So I think we'll give Golden Go an honorary Area 0 placement. Glad they finally added a cheese-themed Pokemon. Took them long enough. It's also pretty brazen of them to add a Pokemon that gets stronger by hoarding obscene amounts of wealth. In an incomplete game, they had the audacity to sell you twice. They're laughing at us. They're showing you that greed is good. I have no idea what these things are named. In a sense, that's good, because I guess they got the exotic feeling of them being imported from a foreign land, but I have no idea what these things are called. From now on, every Pokemon is going to be in Area 0. Now these 4 Ruin Legendaries aren't actually in Area 0, like you don't find them there, but you have to finish all the gyms, otherwise you don't have enough badges to control them. So they're basically not in the game. We're going to talk about how you could potentially use them, but in the end, I'm telling you right now, all of these Pokemon are going to be Area 0. Alright, also apologies in advance. I mean, I don't know Chinese, but I'll do my best. Wo Qian? Dark Grass. So, I think we can already say this is the worst of the quartet. Not bad stats. Defensive, though. I just think it's really funny that it has foul play, but its ability cuts your attack. Great synergy. The auras don't affect yourself? No, they don't, but foul play uses your opponent's stats. Alright, what is this thing? Alright, Ting Lu? I think. Dark Ground. Hey, ground's pretty good. 110 attack, 45 speed. I think we're done here. Vessel of Ruin. Lowers the special attack stats of all Pokemon except itself. Well, that doesn't seem particularly good to me. Yeah. Not much to see here. It's probably better because it at least has Ground Stab. Ground Stab's nice. Chien Pao? Dark Ice. I think I've seen that typing somewhere else in this game. 135 speed, 120 attack? I think I've seen those stats somewhere in this game as well. Sword of Ruin. Do you like your defense stat? Too bad. It's gone. I can't believe they finally added Mega Weavile. This thing is crazy. I think this thing is so strong, they actually nerfed it. Can't patch to fix the bugs, but this was urgent enough, they had to patch and nerf this thing's stats. Really good. Unfortunately, it's not actually in the game much. But I think you might actually consider using this. It is super strong. By the way, the way all of the ruinous Pokemon's auras work is that they reduce your opponent's like base stats, I think by 25%. So, say goodbye to your defense stat. I don't know how you actually survive against this thing. I guess you don't. Yeah, I think they reduced the base stats of all of the ruinous legendaries by 10. So it initially had 130 attack. But they really brought it in line by reducing its attack by 10. You remember when you flushed your goldfish down the toilet? It didn't appreciate it. It's back as a dark type. You're dead. 100 speed, good enough. 135 special attack. Beads of Ruin, what's that do? Do you like your special defense stat? Too bad. It's gone. This thing apparently has an effective special attack stat of 195. Fire and Dark is a pretty good stab combo, by the way. I would treasure these two. Maybe not these two so much. Alright. And now the Paradox Pokemon. I think we'll talk about the ones you can actually theoretically use. And now the Paradox Pokemon, Now, only these first 4 are actually usable before the credits roll. And they're only usable in one story-relevant battle. Although it is one of the most difficult battles in the game, so that's not nothing. Screamtail. Very strange stat distribution. Psychic Fairy, pretty good typing. And it's a fast tank Pokemon. Interesting. Unfortunately, interesting doesn't mean good. I don't know why you would use this, but it's cool. Oh, it's not hands, it's Iron Uglius. Okay. Flutter Mane. Flutter Mane. Well, Misdreavus actually gets justice this game. It gets double justice. How good is Flutter Mane? Ghost Fairy. If you're gonna min-max, you may as well min-max like this. Looks good to me. Mega Misdreavus. It's so much better than Misdreavus. I wish it was actually in the game, and the Raid Charizard wishes it wasn't. Merrill Christmas, humans. Delibird. Merrill Christmas, humans. Delibot, Amazon primed and ready. Same day delivery. Of instant death. Absurd stats. Ice Water Dual Stab is pretty good. Gets Freeze Dry. Goes first for sure. Almost certainly kills you. Wow. Now, we were lucky enough to actually use this in our playthrough because I got it from a trade to use as part of Johto's Revengeance. But unfortunately, you can only use this in Area 0 in like the last battle. But hey, it's really good. Also, this isn't Delibot's actual like art. This was done by the Red Ant from the Discord. Link in the description to their socials. Excellent art piece. I love this. Super good. Don't forget Freeze Dry. I think I mentioned Freeze Dry, right? All right. Iron Jugulis? I hope I said that right. Dark Flying instead of Dark Dragon? I mean, 108 speed, 122 special attack. It seems pretty good to me. Wish it was in the game. Despite this thing actually being in Area 0, ironically, it's probably more realistic you get to use this as opposed to vanilla Hydreigon. At least you don't have to evolve it. Also, the Pokédex entry is very weird. How do you make robots? Not in a factory, apparently, is what I'll say. Brute Bonnet. Brute Bonnet. I think there's a Paradox Pokemon. Among Us. There we go. Well, Grass Dark, it definitely is better than Grass Poison Among Us. Hey, you got a big attack stat. Can I have more than 55 speed, please? I wouldn't use this thing. But I think it does actually get Spore. Oh. Slither Wing. I think this sprite here doesn't really do it justice. This thing is really, really cute. Like, it actually, like, kind of stands up. It's got, like, a little tail. It's like a mix between Mothra and Godzilla. It's very cute. Don't let your guard down, though. Bug fighting? He's gonna punch you with 135 base attack. 81 speed? Good enough. As far as paradoxes go, it's not that great. It's kind of supposed to be there and like get bulky, but I want it to stay soft and cuddly. It's okay. Sandy Shocks. Magnezone, Sandy Shocks. Magneton and Magnezone are pretty good Pokemon. I'd say their main weaknesses are that Steel doesn't really help them on offense, and they're kind of slow. Well, Sandy Shocks trades Steel for Ground, a much better offensive type. And it's not slow. Sounds like a good Pokemon to me. Iron Hands. Catch these hands. And then use them in every raid, apparently. Can people bring something other than Iron Hands to a raid, please? Fighting Electric. Hey, Palmot's fighting Electric. You get Palmot at the beginning of the game, though. Blue, green, green, orange, yellow, orange. Can I have more than 50 base speed, please? Iron Hands is really good at staying alive with Drain Punch, though, which is probably why people just spam it in raids. It's okay. Iron Moth. Totally safe to say on YouTube. Despite being named Iron Moth, this thing is literally neither iron nor a moth. 140 special attack, 110 speed. Do I need to say more? Iron Thorns. As if there weren't enough Godzilla-esque Pokemon in this game, we've added another one. It's from the future, though. Rock Electric. Interesting typing. 134 attack, 72 speed. I think I'd rather use Tyranitar. I guess the march of progress is not a straight line. Can't beat the original with this Robo knockoff. As if this is bad, it's really not. Roaring Moon and Iron Valiant are in a slightly different class. They have, instead of a 570 base stat total, which is what all the other paradoxes have, they both have 590, so they're a little bit better. You like Hydreigon? Well, then you'll love Roaring Moon. Same Great Dragon Dark typing. Better stats. Wow. I guess you can't use special attacks, though. Womp womp. I'll just have to make do with 139 attack and 119 speed. I feel like I've seen this design somewhere before. Maybe they'll bring it back sometime. Maybe in the DLC. Iron Valiant. Fighting Fairy. Pretty good type. Also, by far, my favorite future Paradoxmon. Because it's not just Gallade but robot, or Gardevoir but robot. But it's like a really interesting fusion of them. Also, it uses Glaives. Apparently, in fantasy media, if you use Glaives, you're apparently really strong. Nerf fantasy Glaives, okay? .116 base speed, so you're going first. How would you like to die? Would you prefer being killed by a physical attack or a special attack? It can do both. Eat your heart out, Go-Goat. Finally, in the future, everything will pass the go-go test. And last but not least, but also kind of least because they're not in the game, the cover legendaries. No surprise here, the cover legendaries are both incredibly strong, and they also buff all of these other incredibly strong Pokemon. Koraidon. Fighting Dragon. Good typing. 135 attack. I'll take it. 135 speed. Nice. Orichalcum Pulse. It's just Drought Plus. It's Drought Plus. Now, you don't benefit from the sun yourself, but Orichalcum Pulse still increases your attack while it's sunny. As if you needed to increase your attack. Great. Paldean Drift. How about Miraidon? Miraidon? I think I said it both ways. Electric Dragon. Pretty good typing. Hadron Engine? It's like Surge Setter, or like Electric Surge, but better. Because it also buffs your special attack while you're on electric terrain. It's basically a special version of Koraidon. I think that Miraidon is better on its own, because its stab also gets buffed by the terrain it sets. But the terrain it sets is worse than Sun. So, Koraidon is probably a better team player, but Miraidon is better on its own. I said the ability effects wrong. What did I say? What? It boosts special attack. Yeah, Hadron Engine boosts its special attack on electric terrain. That's like a special effect of its ability. So, on its own, super strong, and it buffs all of the super strong Future Paradox Pokemon. Pretty good. Now, unfortunately, although you use your cover legendaries in the final climactic battle, their stats don't really matter, because it is an interactive cutscene, and if it drags on long enough, it's not even interactive, because the game just tells you, hey, you're not gonna finish the game? Well, we'll finish it for you, and then it auto-battles. You can't lose. Wait, really? Yeah, you can check the VOD. Or you can check, I think, the last episode of the glitch compilations. You literally cannot lose. You will always survive at 1 HP, and then the game starts auto-battling. It automatically terrors you and starts pressing Terra Blast for you. So the only A run is actually possible because the game auto-battles for you. It's scripted. You cannot lose. Who knew that they came with autopilot features? I think I said this would take 4 hours. It didn't. $5 donation from Blue Crimson. Koraidon has worse attack than Go-Goat. Literally unusable. Miraidon, right? $5 donation from Blue Crimson 217. Miraidon has worse attack than Go-Goat. Literally unusable. Well, you are right. It is literally unusable. At least for this list. Oh, alright. Well. And there you go. We did it. In only 2 segments, we completed our Pokemon Scarlet and Violet in-game tier list. Would you look at that? Well, thanks everybody for sticking with it. Okay, well, let's try it one more time. Gotta retry for the 3 segment, no. Well, there we go. In only 2 segments, we completed our Pokemon Scarlet and Violet in-game tier list. Aw, look at this. Isn't it beautiful? It only took us 16 hours. Ah. The season will probably have passed by the time the premium is complete, but Merry Christmas, at least on the day of recording. Good thing Go-Goat was here to serve as a metric for true strength. You're never gonna see me again. I have to edit this list. Alright, well, thanks everybody for watching. Be sure to join the Discord, link in the description. There's a... What am I thinking? I guess if you're watching this, if you want to submit any art for like the stories that we've set up here, we already have one for the Hugging Wooper and Igglybuff. But if you have other stories you want to like draw or something, if you submit them on Discord, I can add them to the video. You probably have until about Thursday to get them to me, because that's when I expect to maybe have the video finished. Depends on how busy I am. It might even take 2 weeks. This is really long. No matter what, I think we are going to start the Only A run next week. So you'll probably see that post in a few days. So we are going to play through the game using only the A button. Probably picking Fuecoco and hoping to eventually get a Mankey from a Terra raid. Is the plan. However, there is immediate content coming tomorrow. So, it's been done for a few days. There is the Nemona Super Boss Guide. So, if you've been struggling with the post-game Nemona Super Boss fight, I don't blame you, it's really difficult. But there is a video guide available. It'll premiere tomorrow. For me, it's at 7 a.m. I don't know what time that is for you guys, but it's the same time it always is. So there you go. And next week, we'll begin our straight A student playthrough. So I hope to see you at the premiere of that. I think that's everything. We've been going from 7 a.m. to it is now 3:30 p.m. here. I have to go grocery shopping. I hope you guys enjoyed. Thank you everybody for your generous donations throughout this stream, either in the form of actual money or even just your time. Because everybody in the stream makes the stream more fun for everyone, right? So thank you very much. I really appreciate it. Happy holidays. Merry Christmas. I'm really tired. Good night. I hope to see you tomorrow. And I guess just a favor to ask of everybody here who is a mighty Patreon. So Patreons and mods, you've actually seen the Nimona video already because Patreons and mods get to see things a bit early. Please comment on the Nimona video, the preview of it, with like the part of the battle you struggled with the most. And maybe that'll help people who are struggling with the battle already get kind of a better idea for the strategies or Pokemon they can use. It's a community effort. Alright, I think that's it for me. I'm gonna go buy some sausages. I'm out of sausages. Alright. Just use Skeledirge and Torch Song? I tried it. It didn't work, bro. For a sandwich? Maybe. I'm on a low-carb diet. No sandwiches. Alright. See you guys tomorrow. What's bottom tier Patreon? I think it's $3. There's one more minute on my OBS recording until I hit 2 hours. When it hits 2 hours, I'm turning it off. Is it actually hard or is it a joke? It's actually hard. I lost several times. I spent like 2 days on this video. Like, this is a real strategy. With like real analysis. Are you gonna play Fire Emblem Engage? Yes, I think I will. I trust it'll be good. I actually have faith in intelligent systems. Looks terrible though, looks like a mobile game, but I trust it'll actually be fun. Alright, stream ends in 3 seconds. Thanks for watching, join the Discord, see you tomorrow, and then see you next week for Straight A!